And we're going to open up all the Pokies tonight. But wait a second. It's LaMelo Ball. No, I'm just kidding. Let's go put LaMelo Ball on the floor. NBA Hoops 21 has returned. We've restocked it. And the lighting in here is still so bad, man. We got to get better lighting. You know what I ought to do? I think I might go watch some tutorials on proper lighting and get some really nice lights set up. Because, man, I'm looking at it through the camera. It looks so orange. Or is that just my camera? Maybe that's it just might be my camera. I have no idea. It might be my screen, I mean, my point of view. But you guys might be seeing the same thing I'm seeing. And if you are, then, yeah, we need like some, it looks like we need like some blue lighting or something, you know, something to change the tone a bit. What's up, Sam Milanist? Not orange for me, says Toro Teal. Okay, it might be my iPhone settings then. Yeah, we need a proper setup for this live stream. We've been doing this for like 2 years, and I'm so cheap and so thrifty when it comes to my setup, and I really should not be that way. Look at these beautiful babies. We got some Eevee Heroes. Should I snip it open right now? I'll take one out of the box for you guys. So I have 1 in 30 odds of pulling the hot card. 1 in 30 odds. But what I will probably do is mind sweep for you all. Oh, you ready? Here it goes. 1 pack for me. Totally cold. There you go. Now your odds are better in that box. I'll go set it down on the floor. All right. Good way to start. Good luck, everyone, on your pulls tonight. So, in the daily special, we like to do unique things. And what we've been doing recently is we're doing a second Lost Thunder box break. Now, we came pretty far along on selling those packs out of the box last night. They're 20 bucks a pack. And, oh, that was loud. Those are fireworks. People are allowed to just shoot fireworks out here whenever they want to. There's no firework rules. I don't know if you guys heard that through the camera, but it was a big, you know, like a boom. So anyways, we're going to sell off the rest of this box. And after the box is done, I have something else planned, and we'll begin that in the middle of this live stream, I guess. All right, so Lost Thunder is here. I'm very excited for it. If you guys don't know what you can pull out of Lost Thunder, probably the very best thing you can pull just came back from PSA. It's this Lugia. Gosh, he's beautiful. And this is Cap JP's Lugia. He even had a little upcharge fee he's got to pay, unfortunately. But that's because it's like a $1,000 card. So this is an ideal occurrence. This is the chase, I guess you could say. Not just Lugia, but Lugia 10. That's what we're hoping to pull. And he comes out of this box. So I hope you guys pull one. If you don't, you might pull Hyper Rare Mimikyu or Hyper Rare Suicune, which are all also in this box. There's also some waifus. I think there's a waifu in Lost Thunder. I can't remember her name. Okay, so we'll fill out the rest of those. And yeah, hopefully have another nice night of streaming. I really like what we do here, and I'm happy to be here. How are you all tonight? Yeah, we could get we could get Hyper Mag Cargo. Justin Hort, oh, I'm missing my ring. I'm not wearing my ring. Mister, did you get Schmegma on your camera lens? That's right. Hey, mister, I've got a couple graded cards I'd like to sell. Would you be interested from PSA? How do I hit you up? You would contact me on Discord. Now, let me warn you, if you're looking to sell me cards, I've got a lot of cards already, okay? So I'm not really buying a lot of them right now. But if you offer me a price I can't resist, I will buy it. And I can be a very easy way to sell your card because I can buy it like that. I've always got cash sitting around for a good deal. If you're wanting store credit, that is a different scenario. You would get more money if it's store credit, okay? So you do have that option to use store credit. But you're probably looking for cash. Most people are looking for cash. Okay, that's right. I've got cards too, just like you. It's a Poke PSA Bonanza. Mister, do you have any CGC 10 cards for sale? I do not. I'm actually holding on to all of my CGC 10 cards. I think they're really nice. And I haven't bought any CGC 10s recently. I've been on a buying freeze, trying to save up a lot of money. And what I want to take that money and, it's so tempting though. I go outside out here at Lake of the Ozarks, and it is so gorgeous out there. And people zipping by on their boats all day. And I just want to go buy a boat. But I'm saving up, and probably what I need to buy is all that grading equipment. A sonic welder, some sort of label printer that looks really fancy, and a bunch of label cases. In fact, I got some demo cases coming from all the way from China. They make them in China. That's where PSA gets theirs as well, I presume. They're just chunks of plastic from like China. So I've got some coming from China, and We're going to test them out and see if they're any good, see if they're better than the last one that we received. The last one we got was like too large. It was like for baseball cards or something. I don't know. Well, anyways, I was told these were fitted for Pokemon cards, and if they are, we're probably going to accept them. And I'll have to pay $1,000 for them to create a new mold with our logo on it. So if we get that far, I've got to decide on an official logo. And as much as I love the logo we used, the little rocket logo, technically that belongs to Nintendo. So I don't think we can use the rocket logo. I think we are going to have to use my old TheCardconomist logo. What's up, Rakusagai? Tyranitar Full Art and Rainbow Secret Lost Thunder. Tyranitar Full Art. Yeah, you're right. He is in Lost Thunder. So he says Tyranitar Full Art, Rainbow Secret Lost Thunder. Oh, you mean both forms of the Tyranitar. That's correct. So Mimikyu's in Lost Thunder, Tyranitar's in Lost Thunder, like Rakusaga was pointing out, but also Mimikyu and Suicune. Bad enough that I have to go to scene. What are you saying? So much conversation. Those are some awesome pulls too. I agree. Saving the money for Elden Ring. That's right, guys. Get ready to pick up your copy of Elden Ring. That's all the way in January. January is a long time from now, right? That's like 7 months from now. You'll have the money 7 months from now. You better have $60 in 7 months. If you can't put $60 together in 7 months, then you're in trouble. But yeah, oh, maybe you're saying that you need a new Xbox. Maybe that's what you're saying. We should do like an Xbox giveaway. That'd be cool. Oh, well, you know what? It wouldn't be right to do it here. We'd have to do it on the TheCardconomist channel, wouldn't we? Some of us have the poor. I'm sorry, Goat Smuggler. Mister needs the money for a waifu. Series X. Yeah, I see what you're saying. What is the large booster? Oh, right. The large is very close. And when we do hit the end of the large, there's 4 spots left in the large. When we hit 28, I'm going to stop the stream. Well, I'm not going to stop the stream. I'm going to stand up, and I'm going to head over to my table, and I'm going to assemble the large. And then you guys will pull the Umbreon Darkrai out of the large. Oops. So these 2 beautiful cards, and then we'll have a very fun moment where I get to pick new cards for the large. And basically the cards going into the large will just be anything I want it to be. Primarily it's going to be cards that cost in the $200 range and higher. And the large will just be lots and lots of Pokies. Okay. I can't find a Series X in stock. That's my problem. Well, sure, they're probably sold out all the time because the scalpers buy them and then resell them online. Everybody's standing in line to get their Series 1. So anyways, we're 7 minutes in. Should we start opening Pokies? I don't know how busy of a night it's going to be. It's, heck, is it Friday? Oh my gosh, it's Friday night. I need to start paying attention to the days of the week. I thought it was just another weekday. Happy Friday, everyone. All right, so it's a good night then. I'd like to donate some of my holos to slim up my bag and get rid of the duplicate XY comments. That's Mr. Whom? Mike Hoover. Sounds good, Mr. Michael Hoover. He says he's donating holos. Now, when it comes to the XY era stuff, you do not want to give up any XY era holos. Well, with maybe the exception that you know that they're not going to grade well. Then I guess it doesn't matter as much because I don't expect you guys to grade those. But if you've got decent looking holos from XY era, I'm recommending you hold on to those because they are now sort of out of print, and there's probably a lot of them out there in the wild, but not a lot of 10s out there because people didn't normally grade holographic cards from the XY era. Mike Hoover, were you in an overflow? Is that what's going on? Maybe you're in an overflow. Now, I just want to warn you guys, the spots in the Lost Thunder break might sell out very fast. So be prepared if the spots are sold out. Be prepared for me to tell you that. I can't cover it, okay? So you'll want to keep all of these reverse holos. You can donate anything you want if you truly want to, but I'm recommending that you hold on to it. And these are the junk reverse holos. There'll be a bazillion of those because that's how it is. Shining Fates, they printed a bazillion of it. And let's see. Here's some more. Here's some more. But you will hold on to these XY era stuff. Again, you can donate them if you want to. I would appreciate that. Maybe I'll put them in the pity piles. Okay, so if you donate any XY Evolution reverse holos that you decided you don't want, they will go into, let's say, a pity pile. And people who get tough pulls will be handed your donation instead. Because those have some value. Okay. But these are junk hollows. These are what I consider hollows that will never be valuable. There's too many of them printed. They're too modern. They're too recent. You know, the Pokemon went through a boom with these sets. Like this is, what is this? Shining Fates. They're going to print a trillion Shining Fates, I'm sure of it, because of the high demand for Pokemon cards. So these will probably never be valuable. And it's Manaphy. Who cares about Manaphy 10, you know? That card's not going to have any value. So you can donate hollows if you guys want to help. And I thank you for your donation, Mr. Mike Hoover. Okay, let's see. Here's my scissors. Toss this over here. We're ready to start opening stuff. We're 10 minutes in. I always wait for about 10 to 15 minutes to pass before we start opening Pokemon so that the orders have time to actually arrive in PayPal. You know, we have that problem where sometimes the orders don't arrive in right away. Tammy Lowe is here. What's up, Tammy? All right, guys, another fun night. Let's see what the best card of the night we pull is. Make your bets, everyone. Maybe we'll play a game where if you correctly guess the most valuable card that we pull ahead of time, maybe I'll give you like a free pack. Maybe we'll do something like that. Who knows? So, I'm going backwards. I did a little refund for Mr. Cheese because he wasn't even sure why I did it. Well, it's because he had an upcharge card. It was a Blastoise, but because he's a moderator, I'm just going to cover it for him with my own money. So he had paid that, and then I refunded him to be nice. Okay, so Jesse Salinas says, Lost Thunder Break, mister. Thanks, I have a bag. Okay, Jesse Salinas. So you're going to be number 16. Wow, look at my thumb here. Can you see that very well? That's the skin peeled off there. I was riding my Wave Runner as fast as I could in really high waves and just like jumping right up in the air. I'm worried though, I should mention this, story time. My wife and I rode the Wave Runner for like almost 2 hours today. And by the end of it, it was making a different noise. And that concerned me a lot. So we're worried that the Wave Runner's already breaking. It was a used Wave Runner. But it's like it didn't have a whole lot of hours on it. But you never know, you know, maybe the person who turned it in knew something that was wrong with it, and that's why they got rid of it. But yeah, so we're not going to touch it anymore. It parked, like we drove it back to our place and parked it, but we're going to probably, going to call the guy we bought it from, the dealer, and tell them, hey, there was a weird sound, and we don't want to break it. Hey, girl. What's up, Justin? Hey, girl. Yeah, that has me concerned because that was so expensive. Anything with the motor is a money pit, says Sam. Thanks for the warning. You need to put oil in it and service it regularly. I Google things like that first to see if it's a real problem or not. Well, I'm gonna call them because it's an expensive little toy. Do a backflip. Toro Teal is the second person to make an order tonight. Hello, Toro Teal. 6 team up. 6 of them. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 team up. I have a rocket collection. No, he said I have a rocket collection. Broke the Wave Runner already? We might have broke it already. It was still driving when we brought it in. But when you drive it at a low speed, it makes a slightly metallic sound that it was not making before. So, I don't know. We'll probably have to call the service man. Oh, that's Moltres. Moltres. We like Moltres. Mister, just list the Wave Runner on eBay as near mint with disclaimer to see. Oh my God. It's near mint. PSA 10 question mark? Was it 4-stroke? Yes, it is a 4-stroke motor. And Articuno. Well, you got the birds, Toro Teal. The tough part is you did not get the crazy hits tonight. Yeah. Toro Teal goes, oof. Toro Teal, I was going oof today when the Wave Runner started making that noise. I'm like, wow, that was all my money being flushed away. Team Rocket, Tayton, Tenzaberg, Thomas, Tina? No, Tim. Tyler, do you need a new bag? You didn't say new bag. These aren't Digimons. That's right. Welcome to the Digimon live stream. Ooh, Digimon. Just had a buddy's bearing on his impeller make a crazy noise. Yeah. Oh, man. Mint Crisp Pack Fresh PSA Black Label. I'm not a professional grader. No returns. That's right. PSA 10. My favorite one is PSA 10 question mark. Invest. Oh, I left my marker on the table. I'll be right back. I only have one marker these days. I need more markers, guys. Who's going to send me some markers as a birthday present? I guess I'll take a sip of my drink. Yeah, I rode that wave run for about 2 hours, and by the end of it, I felt like my legs were gonna break. They were so tired. It's like I couldn't climb the ladder up out of the water anymore. That's how tired I was. I was like, Jesus. Okay. Toro Teal. My bag is somewhere. Ah! Your bag is somewhere. Do you have an overflow bag now? Is that the deal? Let's see. Ah, it's up top. Toro Teal, you tricked me. There you go, Toro Teal. Sorry, no hyper rares coming into that round. It's in the next round. It's always the next round. Boy, I wonder if this shelf could ever break. You know, I'm just looking at it. This shelf holds a lot of Pokemon cards. That's just a little wooden slab right there. I wonder if that could, like, pop off and break and the whole thing fall apart. That'd be bad. That'd be pretty bad. That would, hopefully all the cards inside would be okay. You know, I think the cards would be fine. I'm worried about these cards right here on the bottom. They might get hit. Is it me or is the stream laggy? It's you, Mr. Benjamin Garcia says 4 Eevees. You got it, Mr. Benjamin. Mr. Benjamin. 3, 4. So we have the Lost Thunder list right here, guys. Fill it up. I want to see that Lost Thunder break. Anthony says it is a bit blurry. What? Nuh-uh. Stop trying to trick me, mister. I know it's not blurry. You're blurry. Okay, pack number 1 is Florges. Pack number 2 is cold. Pack number 3 is cold. And pack number 4, it's Flareon! Oh my, how many Flareons have we pulled now? Quite a few. I'm gonna try and get rid of these. Oh, wrong side. So I still have just a few more of these deck sleeves on my table, and I need a reason to get rid of them. TCC, when are you going to invest in a new camera? Yeah, I've been thinking about that, actually. I've been thinking about a new camera just for streaming, and only streaming, so that I can have my personal phone with me all the time. Okay, Benjamin Garcia. He says, I have a bag. All right, Mr. Benjamin, let's find it. Mister, that's a leaf. Is Quip playing games right now? Quip, I don't know what she's doing. And she's going to sleep. Well, no, it's a Friday night. She can do whatever she wants. Maybe that's why she was playing so many games with me. Quip and I were playing Smite together again. Wowee, that's fun. Laying around. We had some Subway sandwiches. They were absolutely disgusting. I don't know why I ever pay for that garbage. How's that even allowed to exist? Subway is so terrible tasting. I don't know why I spent money on it, and I would never buy Subway. When we were eating it, I looked at my wife. I'm like, we're never spending money on this again. It's just so bad. Next up, we got Justin Huerta. He says, I'd like 1 large and 2 shiny fates. Oh, so now people want into the large right before it begins, huh? I see how it goes. Hold on, let me get some more energy cards. I see how it goes. He's got a bunch of Charizards. I'm telling you, the way that it should work is the price of the large should go up as we get closer to the end, so that people are motivated to buy in early and punished when they buy in late. We were doing that for what were we doing that for? We were doing that for oh right, the vintage box breaks. Justin. All right, there we go. Subway is in a lawsuit battle. Really? Boop. So he also wanted 2 shiny fates. Oh, we got one shiny fates. What? Come on. Why you gotta do me that way, shiny fates? Any more Lost Thunder, says Casey? Casey, there were like 10 packs left. They might have all sold out already, okay, guys? So if you put in an order, for Lost Thunder, you might offer me a backup plan on what you'd like to spend your money on if the Lost Thunder is sold out. And no, you cannot ask to buy live customs with that money, okay? So you can't say, oh, if the Lost Thunder is sold out, give me live custom. We don't do that, okay? Toss this over here. So much stuff. These energy cards, which I now save because I constantly use energy cards. All right, and an empty box, and boop. You got 2 of those. Mister, wasn't the hoops 8 a pack before? Mister, as much as I love hoops, I'd be paying 11. Were they 8 a pack? So, Mister, gone up in price. I'm not even kidding. I was paying a significantly larger amount per box, and that is why the price of the packs were higher. And I don't know if they were 8. I thought they were 9, but I could be wrong about that. But the way my prices are calculated is in a very basic way. It's not based on what I think they should sell for. It's just based off of the price I paid and then a service fee that I charge to open cards for you every night. So the reason it costs more is because the price has gone up on them. Just like the other day when we lowered the price of Shining Fates significantly. Shining Fates used to be, wasn't it like $15 a pack? Now it's like $10 a pack, and that's because the price on the Shining Fates has fallen significantly. So for me, it doesn't matter what I open. I get paid the same amount. I just open whatever you guys like. And when you see prices go up and down like that, it's just, that's what's happening in the actual, people are demanding maybe a lot of hoops all of a sudden. Maybe this channel contributed to that, I don't know. So I hope that makes sense to you. Let's go ahead and get these sneeped, Mr. Justin. It actually did go up, says Mr. Andrew Schmidt. That's right, see, Andrew Schmidt checked, he knew. It went up a little bit. All right, here we go. Yeah, I do the same little calculation for whatever I sell, and then every night I just sell whatever sells. Doesn't matter to me. So for you guys, you deal with problems like high demand or inflation. For me, I do not. I just price everything the same. And then I go live, and I have a merry good time. A jerry good time, that makes no sense. Okay, Justin, Mr. Justin. Dude, there's an exception to that. Sometimes I raise the price on an item that just came out. Like a great example is the Eevee Heroes. Sometimes I'll raise the price over the normal amount by like $1 or even $2 at the max. And I'll do that because I have like a limited amount of it and I'm discouraging people from like buying it out basically. So if the demand is very high, the price goes up. Next up, we got Bradley Brewer. He says 5 packs of Japanese team-ups. 5 packs of Japanese team-up. Oh, Mr. Bradley. Everyone was just waiting to open these team-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. Everybody was just waiting to open these team-ups. Yeah, I know. I saw that, Torteal. Torteal says, I swept them. You know, in a parallel universe, you sniped them, okay? So you can feel good about your snipe in the alternative universe. Oh my, I'm just kidding. I'm not that excited, actually. Fake excitement. You know, I do TikTok videos and people get mad at me because I don't get excited enough in the TikTok video. Oh my God, Celebi and Venusaur. Wow, that's the $1,000 card, mister. What are you going to do with it? Venusaur, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I get comments like that on TikTok. You don't even sound excited. Okay. All right. Let me do my best Leonhardt. I can't believe it. All right, very nice. Mr. Bradley Brewer with a B. He says, I have a bag. Thank you, Bradley Brewer. Bradley Brewer. Can't say your name. Where are we going to find Mr. Bradley Brewers? Oh, my God. They're going to eat her. Or they're eating her, and then they're going to eat me. Christova, Brian, Christian Moss. Benjamin Garcia, Brian Nguyen, Brian Garcia, Bradley Brewer, you were down low. All right. Boop. Are there slabs for sale? What's up, Mr. Marquez? Yeah, so I started out with these, and we'll rotate through them. I even get excited for cold packs. Next up, we got Sven Krill. 2 NBA Hoops 2021, 2 NBA Hoops 2019-2020, and 1 Eevee Hero. 1 Eevee Hero snipe. Sven says that'll be the snipe. How many more spots left on the Don Russ? Is that what you're saying? You know, no packs have sold in the last day or two, so it's moving a little bit slowly. Have no fear. I'm sure as the time goes by, those kind of things do sell out. I think it's because people need time to get a paycheck. Oops, here, let me grab 2 of these. Sorry about that. All right, but I was like pulling them all out of the box. I don't know why I was doing that. I was on autopilot. And then we got 1 of these. And I need another one. Things move slowly, especially when they cost a lot. People need time to get a paycheck and pay the bills, pay mortgage, go out to eat, and then they got a little money left over to open some hoops. Unless you're rich. I wish I was Poke rich. I would open all the Pokemons. Snip. Sports is not easy to collect in the aftermarket. You have to be... What? We've got Umbreon. Ooh. Umbreon. Love watching these streams before bed, so calming. Even when I yell. Ah! Here's NBA Hoops from 2019. I really like these hoops right here. What are these called? They're called premium stock, huh? I'm a fan of the premium stock. I have to keep an eye on that. I like that they're all hollow. So we got Jason, Willie, DeAndre, and Rui Hachimura. Hachimura. That sounds like a Japanese name. Okay, do it. Come on now. There it goes. Sticking. There we go. Now, next pack, we pull Andre, John Wall, Grant Williams, a rookie, and Antetokounmpo. I don't know if I said that right. That's a long name, guys. All right. So those were the hoops from 2019. How about the hoops from 2021? Antelope, is that how it's pronounced? Yeah, I was playing some Smite. Man, I'm really enjoying some Smite. I think I need to spend some money. Oh, man. There's so much stuff to spend money on all the time, guys. New camera, new lights, new laptop, new streaming equipment. I still want a boat. I probably broke the Wave Runner. I don't even want to turn it on because I'm scared that it's broken or near broken. It needs a repair right now, you know, before we break it. So here's Miles Bridges, Danilo, Sergey, Luca. It's Luca. Well, all those things I want to have to purchase, but then on top of that, I still want to have all the grading equipment. Jackson, Robert Covington, Nick Richards, and Kenyon. So these are your good cards in the back. Business expenses. That's right. The Wave Runner is a business expense. It's for my emotional well-being. I make TikTok content with it. I guess that's technically true. Here's Dylan, Bojan, Thomas Bryant, somebody, Paul. Their names are upside down. Here's the Milwaukee Giannis. Ooh, that's my favorite player. And Elijah and CJ Ellaby. Oh, man. Those are the rookie cards that you definitely wanted. I know one thing. Grading will bring you more business. I really think it's going to be amazing. Yes, I agree. It's also very complicated, so I'm still trying to figure it out. Okay, and all this was for our good friend, Mr. Sven. Mr. Sven, I wish PSA grading was open because I bet some of you guys would send your cards off to grade and we'd have some sport card returns. How cool would that be? Okay, so new bag. What happened to the Wave Runner? So, oh, right. You know, when I talked about it when we first started the live stream, but there were only like 50 people here. Yeah, so my wife and I were riding the Wave Runner for like 2 hours today. And by the end, it gave off a little odd smell, kind of a sharp chemical smell. And then when you're driving it on low speed, it sounds slightly different. It sounds like there's a light metal scraping. And so that's no good. I don't know what it is. It could be nothing. That would be nice, but it's never nothing when it comes to like vehicles, is it? So we don't want to turn it back on and drive it anywhere. We're gonna have to call the Yamaha dealer and find out what's going on with it right away. Need oil, says Tom Riddle. How much do you think you would charge to grade cards we've pulled, mister? Oh, well, that all depends on PSA. PSA's gotten real expensive to grade cards with. They keep raising their prices. And when they open back up in July, which is in about 2.5 weeks, when they open back up, they're probably going to be swamped with cards, and they're going to use that as a justification to raise their price again. That's our suspicion. Okay, so I don't know yet. It's just comes down to whatever they charge. It might be, yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to quote you anything. Now I will mention this. In some cases, especially if you're going to send off a lot of your own cards, like maybe 50 or more, it will probably be cheaper for you to grade them at home, okay? But if you want me to do it, I've got a lot of experience. You can always hire me to send cards off to grade. You will pay a fee to do that, though, so keep in mind, if you're looking for the cheapest way to do it, very likely it will be on your own. You'll have to figure out how it all works. Go to their website. They explain it on the website, but, you know. So anyway, yeah, we'll talk about that when PSA opens back up. Next up, we got Kara Nichols. Kara says 1 lost thunder spot and 2 matchless. All right, sounds good. So you're a spot number 20. No, you're spot number 17. There we go. Kara Nichols. That's right, because Mr. Joshua returned his spots, and he bought a really pricey PSA card from me instead. Okay, so you're number 17. And 2 matchless. You got it. Loving this music. Derek, my package has arrived in the U.S., so keep an eye out for it. The package that you packed your cards into? Wink. Sounds good, Mary. I can't wait to find it. All right, what do we got here? Cold. And, ooh, is Slowking. Look at this Slowking. Did my brother buy any Lost Thunder? My brother's name is Ryan Fjellstead. How's it going, Casey? Casey sounds like a girl's name. Mr. Ryan Fjellstead, he orders cards pretty often with us. However, I haven't seen his order yet. Let me see if it's up further. Oh, that's Raphael. So I haven't seen his order yet, but maybe I'll see it when I refresh. All right, Miss Kara Nichols, you get a lovely Slowking. Look at this lovely Slowking. Kevin, Kyle. Did I put you up top, Kara? I said that your bag was too large now, didn't I? I said that you're an overflow bag now. Here it is. Kara Nichols. Mister, do you like the movie Kick-Ass? I like the movie Saw. Who's next? Devin A. 1 custom and 5 Eevees. Okay, Mr. Devin, you pick up a 1 tag team booster pack out of the live customs. What? And 5 Eevee packs for our friend Mr. Devin. How's it going, Devin? I got your PSA cards all packed up real tight. They're in a priority mailbox, and the mailman picked them up yesterday morning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Technically, it's a new day. Okay, what do we got? And I'm trying to catch up on the Please Ship channel now. I fell real far behind on that. But I'm catching up on it, and I plan on working on it again tonight to get everyone caught up to a reasonable timeline. They need to make Kick-Ass 3 happen. Kick-Ass 3. Remind me what Kick-Ass is. I don't remember. We've got Jirachi, Zapdos, Dedenne, Fighter Energy, and Salazzle. Sweet. All right. I'm hoping we get Eevee Heroes in English. All right, Mr. Chief, you could talk to me in the DMs about that, okay? Just send me a message over there. Pack number 1, pack number 2 is cold. Pack number 3 is cold. Pack number 4. It's Ante. Mister, can you possibly get more of the NFL hobby box? Well, I have one right now. I have another one of those NFL hobby boxes right under my table right now. I just haven't offered it for sale. How much was the tag team? $1 bazillion. The tag team, he did not buy it. He pulled it out of the live custom boosters. So he got one for 20. Oh, there you go, Devin. That's the hit. Woo! Congratulations. All right. So, Devin, your odds of pulling this were 1 in 30. And this is what people are chasing after in the Eevee Heroes box is alternative arts of the Eeveelutions. All right. Throwing away those Japanese bulk because I can't take any more Japanese bulk. You know, if you guys wanted, well, no, I'm not going to. I'm like trying to find a way to not throw the bulk away because it makes me feel sad. It's like such a waste. This is it, right, Devin Augustin? Yes, it is, Devin A. I'm so used to calling you Devin A. Look, you got both the Eevees now. Damn, you must be getting really crazy lucky, man. Holy. Devin A, I remember you would get tough luck, but it seems like right now you're getting the hot luck. Who's next? Mr. Gentoo, who says, it's Gentoo, 1 Lost Thunder pack. Oh, Mr. Gentoo. This time, Mr. Gentoo, it's going to be the hot one. All right, there we go. Come on now. Rafael Aguilera, he says, I'm feeling the lack of sun and moon kicking my system. Wallet fighting me, urging me to buy something low. Let's move the large along. Too large. Whoa. 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 Good luck. That's a scary proposition. It's almost time, everyone. I'm going to call you R.A. Rafael Aguilera. All right. Boop. That means there's a single spot remaining. Next up, we got Peter Waddington, who says 1 Evo and 1 Lost Thunder. All right, Mr. Peter. Peter Waddington. Is Peter Waddington? Peter, that sounds like such a British name. Waddington? I'm British. All right, 1 Evo. Evolutions. Evolutions is another example of cards that got cheaper. So NBA Hoops 2021 has gotten a little more pricey, whereas Evolutions has fallen in price on this channel by like $6, I think, per pack. That's a lot. So you pick up this Pikachu right away. Oh, I saw red. You get Ponyta, a decently centered one, and Pidgeot EX. You know, I want to point out we had a lot of returns in that PSA submission from Evolutions and lots of 10s, which is really impressive, including a holographic Gyarados, which I need one of those. I don't have one. Okay, Pidgeot and Ponyta and Pikachu. Cool. That's for Peter Waddington. Peter with the P, he's going to be in the P box. Here we are. Shining Fates have gone down in value as well. Yeah, we were just saying that earlier. Do you think it's worth buying PSA cards for fun on eBay? I mean, if you're having fun, yeah. Some people treat it like a strategic thing. Some people just collect whatever it is they want, you know, as long as you're having fun. Because once you're bored of it, that's when collectibles start to lose their value, right? Collectibles only have value if people think they have value. So it's not like money. You can't take it to the grocery store and spend it. It's only valuable if somebody else wants it for more money than you have it. And a great deal of the value of these is just taking a look at them and going, wow, that's friggin' sweet. And then I'm going to put it in my closet and stare at it whenever I feel like. You know what I mean? That's what it's all about. Next up, we got Manuel Garcia, who says 1 Lost Thunder. So you got to have some cards. You got to be able to show them off. Oops. Showing them off is a big deal. Oh, I'm writing Lost Thunder. I'm so silly. Manuel Garcia. If there's a seller, there also has to be a buyer. It's literally like the stock market. It's a little bit like the stock market, sure. I mean, there's so many buyers of these cards that it's really got its whole, yeah, it's got its whole market to it right now. That's one of the cool things. So, you know, if you're hesitant to buy one of these, like this electrode, the nice thing is when you decide you don't want it anymore, you can go sell it, and hopefully you pull about $100 for it. Maybe you pull a little less. Let's say worst case scenario, you pull 75, maybe even as low as 70. Well, then you got to enjoy having this for a while and you didn't lose much money. And then there's the other case where it could even go up in price. It could go above $100 to, let's say, $125. Well, now you've made 25 bucks. So, and that has happened, actually. The Hidden Fate cards weren't worth very much when they came out, and then they all blew up in price over time. Okay, we are refreshed. And let's sort these cards a little bit. We're going to get something new. Oh, that's the same electrode. So we're going to have the babies. Okay, the babies. Here's an EV9. This EV9 is actually pretty hard to come across because he's from the Tag Team Power Collection. He's not from a regular set. So you don't see him out there in the wild very often. And if you like evolutions, there's a full art EV. Mr. Mime's not priced. Maybe we should get a price on Mr. Mime. Okay, cool. Don't forget to wave my Lily around really much in front of Snorlax. I'll be sniffing the Lily card. Okay, so next up we've got, who's next? Manuel Garcia, Justin Huerta. How about two shiny fates? You got it, Mr. Justin. Anything for my friend, Mr. Justin. Mister, will you ever shave your beard? I could. I do every now and then, actually. Yeah, for me, it's, you know, I only have a beard because I'm so lazy that I don't want to shave it. But every now and then, I like to feel like I'm all clean-shaven. I think I did a video once where I shaved my head and my beard, so you got to see what I really look like. I think that's on TikTok somewhere. Trapinch spent a lot of my childhood with the shaved head because I had 4 brothers, and sending us all to the barber would waste a lot of money. So my dad bought an expensive pair or high-quality pair of hair trimmers and just buzzed all our hair off. That was our basic haircut, and that was the only haircut I had growing up, just shaven head. So it's my favorite haircut. It still is. I like it because it's so simple. And to this day, I actually have, I think I've gone to a barber shop twice in my life. And both times I just told them to shave all my hair off. And what I do now, or what I've been doing for a long time, is I just have my own hair clippers that I keep in the bathroom. And when my hair gets annoyingly long, I just shave it all off with a pair of hair clippers until it's about a ½ inch thick. And that's it. Very, very, very cheap to cut your hair that way. Saves, I don't know, saves a bit of money over time. And you can take that money and buy more Pokemon, right? You can take that money and buy a boathouse. Next up, we got Kyle Schaff, 10 Eevee Heroes. Well, 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 Mr. Kyle Schaff. You're going to get the good ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You're doing a Tammy. All right. Let's see what happens. Mr. Manscapes. No, not really. Not really. All right, here we go. Manscaping. That reminds me of the term metrosexual. Who remembers that in the early 2000s? Metrosexual. Queer eye for the straight guy. Remember all that? Never understood it. I went deep again. I look handsome. Emily says, sneep. Mister, just wear slabs on your head formed into a hat. That'd be so stupid. Just imagining a bunch of PSA 10 first edition Charizards formed into a hat to let people know how elite I am. So corny. All right, Sylveon. God, that'd be stupid. Did anyone get to the last spot in the large? Says Edwin. We'll find out in a minute. Here's a cold one. And Florges. What even is a Florges? Jesus. Swampert. Oh, man, he's a Swampert. Here is an Espeon. Ooh. Boop. Cold. When are you getting your Diamond PSA? I know, right? I need one. Here's Glaceon VMAX. There is a lot of Glaceon in Eevee Heroes, but that's because there's only a few variations of the cards, right? Whoop. And Jolteon, you did pull a Tammy. You opened 10 packs, and it was not the hit. Where's the hit? Eevee Heroes continue to be extremely high demand, and I'm very impressed with that. Can I ask how much the blue Electrode is? He was $98, the blue Electrode. He's a PSA 10 Hidden Fates Shiny Electrode for 100. Well, 98. All right, so Mr. Kyle, he says, I have a bag. Kyle Schaff. Mike's side is Big Guadalupe blocked on YouTube. What? Kevin, Kyle Schaff. Derek, is there 30 packs of Eevee Heroes left? I have a whole box of Eevee Heroes left if you'd like a sealed box, Mary. Let me think. Yeah, I should have another. Wow, we're running out of Eevee Heroes. Thinking about it. Okay. Next up, we got Toro Teal, who says 5 more team-ups. Well, guess what, Toro Teal? I think you're in good shape. No more people have ordered them other than you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just one other guy. And he didn't pull anything too crazy. He got Celebi Venusaur, but he didn't pull Charizard. He didn't pull Blastoise. He didn't pull any full arts. Let's see what we got here. Are you scared? You should be. I'm Big Guadalupe. What? Here goes. That's Whalmer Magikarp. Mary said she was giving me one of her packs. Oh my god. Pack number 3 is Bill. Oh, Toro Teal, you got 2 more packs left. Uh-oh. This better be it. Come on. Ah, so sorry. No hit. Where's the hit? Where's the beef? Toro Teal says no. Oh, Toro Teal. It's going to be the next round. Cammy Low. Toro Teal. You got that shiny Electrode as well. Look at that. That's the golden shiny Electrode. Keep those hollows. I'll keep them in your bag. All right, who's next? Jonathan Morris says, can I get 10 of those Eevees? Scratches, arm. I have a bag. Scratches, arm. You got any more of those Eevees? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 7 there. 8, 9, 10. All right, Jonathan Morris, you have a chance for a double hit, I think. Good luck. Ralph Dutcher got a double hit. How wild was that? Sneep. Mary has a thing for step siblings. Step bro. Step bro. All right, here we are. Give all my trash to Snorlax to remind him what he is. Wow. If Elon Musk is here, I'm going to KMS. Oh my God. Cold. How was swimming today? Oh yeah, I posted that on TikTok, didn't I? Because it's like 95 outside, and the water temperature out here in Lake of the Ozarks is like 85. You step into it, and it's like a nice warm water. It's not even cold to climb into. And it was really nice. There was literally everyone was out. Everyone was out on their docks. There was a bazillion boats. Traffic. It was like as much traffic as you would run into on the road. It's an amazing thing to see. And there were all kinds of like adults. They had like these flotation devices, coolers full of beer, and they're just floating around in the water, drinking each other. And you got these guys with these huge speedboats, like really large speedboats, living right down our cove, and they'll take their speedboat out to the main channel and go zipping around. It's pretty freaking amazing. I mean, on our list of things to buy is a GoPro, so I can show you guys what it's like, because it's really, really cool. There we go. I knew it was in here. Umbreon Secret Rare. Woo! All right. For Mr. Jonathan Morris. Get jelly, guys. And a drone, huh? Oh, true, a drone. I didn't think of that. and Raichu Hollow. Huh, 10 packs and only the secret rare. That's okay, leaving plenty for everyone else. And the secret rare is the best one anyways. That's the one I want. How much is that Umbreon worth? As a 10, it could be worth maybe $75 at least. I think it would be worth at least $75. Could go higher than that, just depends on what the demand is. That's just an early estimate. You know, and that's assuming it comes back from PSA like a year later. It takes a long time for cards to come back. But one of the problems for that Umbreon is everyone and their grandma is opening these right now. And probably a lot of people have figured out how to grade. So I expect the cost of modern cards to be, you know, not really breaking past 100 too much. But I could be wrong about that. But the other problem for this card is it's Japanese. So this is an English card. The English cards are much harder to grade 10 on. They grade 10 like half the time. Whereas with the Japanese cards, they grade 10 about 75% of the time. So the supply of 10s is maybe higher, but on the other hand, the real issue is that, you know, a 10 is not that rare. It's not that uncommon. So when a rare is uncommon, people pay more money for it. It's 90 degrees on Tuesday in Lake of the Ozarks. Nice. Well, I'll be outside turning brown. My skin was kind of reddish earlier, like it had sunburned, but I don't see a sunburn. I guess my arm looks kind of browner. I'm not sure. I've been going outside a lot. I put on lots of sunscreen because I don't want skin cancer. Amos Castro says 1 XY Evos. You got it, mister. All right. Today I tried to order pizza, by the way. I looked up every pizza company and none of them live out here. So I cannot order pizza even if I wanted it. Mewtwo and Nidoking break. Still get it graded, okay? Nidoking break. But yeah, I looked up all the pizza companies, and they've got locations in the Osage Beach area, which is about a 35-minute drive from here. Maybe a little longer, it just depends. So they've got locations over there, but they don't deliver out here. So I'm without pizza, and secretly, it's kind of a good thing, you know? It's kind of like, imagine you could go to the grocery store and there just was no junk food. You just weren't allowed to buy it because it didn't exist, you know? It gives you a little more self-control, and pizza is one of the worst things you can eat. Pizza is so high calorie, it's crazy. Literally a big piece of bread with cheese all over it, and then like meat. Not the healthy meat, the fatty meat, you know what I mean? Next up, we got Mike Hoover. Mike Hoover's got a big order. He says 2 Lost Thunders. Okay, Mr. Mike, what can you get delivered? Subway sandwiches. We have Arby's as well. Subway sandwiches, Arby's, I think Sonic's, Panera Bread Company, but I hate Panera Bread Company. They're so overpriced. Oh, hold on. He says 4 Shining Fates have sold out and 11 Japanese team up. Wow, Mike Hoover, that was a lucky order. I think you got the luckiest order tonight so far. Let's see what you get out of these 11 packs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's the final pack. And we'll put him back. Mike, you got very lucky because your order was with Toro Teals and with Mr. I don't remember the other guy who ordered it. Maybe it was like Kyle Schaff or something. No, it wasn't Kyle. It was somebody else. And I haven't seen anything crazy come out of their polls. So we can presume that the crazy polls are, in fact, right here. Good luck. Panera's doing free delivery. I want free delivery. I don't know if that's true out here. Out here, to get Panera delivered would take about 25 minutes. Yeah, we live out in the middle of nowhere. But when you're on the actual water, the water connects all the houses. It's interesting. It's like this. Like there's land that crevices all around the water, right? And to get to like a main road, you have to drive all these dirt roads up to a main road, right? And then the main road's out in the middle of nowhere. But when you get down to the water's shared by all these houses on either side. So everyone's on the edge of the water, and it is very crowded with people in that way. There's houses just dotting everywhere. Oh, and I told you guys, we drove for like 2 hours. We were looking at these mansion homes that were blowing our minds. They had to be like $5 million, maybe more. And it was shocking because we were going places we'd never been before. We just drove like in one direction for an hour. And honestly, we didn't even get that far. It's because it's so hard to drive through the main channel. Well, anyways, we drove for a really long time, and there's these mansion homes out in Lake of the Ozarks that will blow your mind if you can reach them. But you kind of have to reach them on water. And I can't wait to show those off to you guys eventually. But again, GoPro, right? But yeah, so the lake, it's got all these houses on the edge, and so you feel like you have neighbors everywhere. But once you start driving on the roads, it takes forever to get to like a main road, and you just feel like you're in the middle of nowhere. Do you have to wear a life jacket? Yeah, of course. Of course you have to wear a life jacket. Those are, I think that's pretty much the law everywhere, right? I'm a star. Who's next? Cold. Next pack. Leaf blower. Get that leaf blower out of here. I hate leaf blowers. People who use leaf blowers, take their leaf blower away and give them a rake. I like this Gyarados, man. I might have to get one of these graded because this looks really cool. Got any Fwee coats? I want some Fwee ones. Cold. Got games on. Oh, there's the Charizard in the box. Hey, there we go. Beautiful. So that goes to our friend Mike Hoover? Yes, Mike Hoover. Now, Mike Hoover, you got 3 more packs. Okay, Gengar Mimikyu. Oh, Mike. 2 packs left. Okay. Up, and there it is. Sabrina! Ah! That's a very big hit, mister. Sabrina, you got a waifu, mister. I told you his round was going to be hot, did I not? I told you. Congratulations, Mr. Mike Hoover. Dude. Yeah, he got this out of Team Up, guys. Charizard, Gengar, Sabrina. The price of the Team Up is going to go up by $1, okay? Team Up's too good. And I'm worried it's going to sell too fast. Where's Team Up? All right, but Lost Thunder will stay. We've got Japanese Lost Thunder as well. And that, you know, I would consider it a top choice as well. But technically, I think Team Up is slightly better because of its ability to hand you off a holo Charizard. All right, so Team crazy how good it is. I can't believe we haven't been opening it like the entire time. Let's see, that was for our friend Mike Hoover, and he's got a bag already because we were going through it earlier. Here it is, Mr. Mike. Look at this. Do you have more Team Up, or you're all out? No, I've more Team Up, but I have a limited amount. So the price on it's going up by $1 because it's being bought out at a pretty steady rate. And I haven't checked the price on it in a while, so I'm just doing that to be safe. Sven Curl says 2 NBA hoops from the 2019s. Mr. Sven. Oh, you shouldn't have. 2 NBA hoops from 2021. Oh, Mr. Sven, say more. Say no more. Say less. He says, I got a bag. All right, we got some NBA hoops for Mr. Sven. You got any PSA 10s for sale? You got any Pokemons? Yeah, this one's 120. PSA 10 Umbreon Darkrai. For all you Eevee simps. European style? What? Okay, we've got D'Angelo Russell. Looks like he's missing an arm in this picture. Kyle Lowry. Kyle Anderson. And DeAndre Ayton is your special card. DeAndre. There we go. Pack number 2. Wesley Matthews. Mo Bamba. Did someone say Mo Bamba was a good pull in this? Bruno Fernando. That's a rookie. And Josh Okogie. He is a special holo card. Cool. Dude. Bruno. Silly Bruno. Mike says, Wakanda forever. Bad pack. Hoping he pulls my favorite card, DeCharizard James. DeCharizard. So stupid. Charizard's got a basketball in his hand. All right. He's taller than the other Charizards. What do we got? Andre, Lonnie, Dwight, Spencer. Lights, camera, action for Pascal something. Siakam? What? Patrick Williams and Devin Vassell are your rookie cards in pack number 1. Mary says, get those hoops out of here. You better not be talking smack on hoops, Mary. Mary, I know you're a closeted hoops fan. All right, we got Camelo, Devontae, Joel, Austin, Kristaps. Ooh, this is a special card. You got Hollow Peyton Pritchard. Okay. Interesting. See, we don't get a lot of hollow cards in this set. Grant Riller and Nico Mannion. I think that's actually a good card based on like rarity, not on the player. Hoops almost as bad as Snorlax. What? All right, Mr. Sven. Thank you so much, Mr. Sven. I like the hollow pattern on this one. I want some Wookiee cards. There we go. I want the Michael Jackson Wookiee card. Ryan Pieta, One Lost Thunder. You got it, Mr. Ryan. All right, we're getting close. 11 spots left. Or is it 10 spots left? He won 6 Eevee Heroes. I ain't got no bag. That sounds like a line in, like you're singing the blues. I ain't got no bag. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Got no pokies too. You ain't got no bag. Gotta have a bag. All right, you ready? Sneep. Okay, let's pull a hot one. Cold. Rotisserie Pikachu. Oh, Leafeon. He got a little smile on his face. He got to cut you down with leaves. Here's Florges. Cold. And cold. Dang. One Leafeon VMAX it is for Mr. Ryan Pieta. Mr. Ryan. Oh, my. Oh, dear. So, Ryan with an R. And he says, I ain't got no bag. That's right. I even read that out loud. Ever thought about pulling cards from multiple boxes, mister? I've never thought of that. Okay. Mr. Ryan. I've never even thought of that before. Mister, can I buy Mary's box? That's between you and Mary. Something I'm not involved. Okay, let's see. Next up, we got Andrew Schmidt. Give me that hoops pack, mister. Give me LaMelo Ball. I want LaMelo. Who's this for? Andrew Schmidt. Mr. Andrew. Thank you so much, Andrew. I appreciate that. Whoops. It's LaMelo Ball. Jimmy, Will, Janice, Thaddeus, Clay, Nicholas Batum. He's, well, no, I won't say that. Peyton Pritchard. Hey, we had a Peyton Pritchard card earlier. Here's his rookie. Skylar Mays, a rookie. It's Billy Mays. Nicholas Batum. Wow. Wow, those are some nice hoops. For Mr. Andrew Schmidt. And he doesn't say if he has a bag, so we'll go looking for an Andrew Schmidt bag. Adam Mundorf. Anthony Alexander. Adam Sharp. Okay. Boop. Maybe Andrew Schmidt in here. It's LaMelo Ball. Oh, here we go. Andrew Schmidt. Are they going to pay-per-view Putin versus Biden? Oh, dude, Putin like openly challenged Biden to like a live debate. He must not respect him or something. I couldn't tell you. Next up, we got Ryan Fjelsted, who says 2 spots for the Lost Thunder. Oh. I mean, that's pretty, you tell a president from another country that you'll debate them. It's like you're attacking their intellect or something. There we go. Putin's been in charge for a long, long time. I wonder how he feels about the U.S. I think he thinks it's stinky. So he would like 4 battle styles. I think he thinks Russia's better. I don't know. Wipe your camera on your phone. It's a little blurry. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not blurry. I'm pretty confident it's the lighting, guys. Let's see. Let's see. Is it blurry? I think it's just the lighting. It's got to be the lighting, right? That doesn't look any better, does it? So 4 battle styles, 4 sword and shield base. Sword and shield base. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have a bag. What's up, Ryan? All right, Ryan Fjellstead. Hairy armpits can be smoothed with plenty of conditioner. Ah, that's true. What? Why are we talking about armpit hair? All right, guys, quick vote. Girls with armpit hair versus girls with not armpit hair. What do you prefer? Quick vote. We're tallying up the votes. Not, I'm hairy like an animal. No. Both. You can't choose both. No armpit hair, not, without, no hair, no hair. It's kind of interesting. Cottony, whoa! Here's Snorlax LV. All the hair everywhere. Prefer without, but it isn't a deal breaker. Oh. Here's Bisharp and Kaparaja. Good morning from UK. I woke up just for this stream. I got to go back to sleep after. Really? All right. For sure a deal breaker. Armpit hair that's braided. Mike says, deal breaker for me. Armpit hair braids, please. Micro naps. Woo! I don't know. It just doesn't seem popular. Why? I don't, you know, I feel like there's a push to get girls to have armpit hairs. Maybe it's because it's like it's a natural thing, right? Like, oh yeah, well, it grows there. Kind of an interesting thing. It's like when people shave downstairs, you know what I mean? Like, why do we do that? Oh, well, it grows there. Doesn't, well, yeah, but you're going to shave it off, right? It's kind of a, it's an interesting, it's a very interesting subject. I guess it's a bit of a subject like grooming, isn't it? Why don't we just let all of our hair grow out as long as we can, right? Why do we trim men's hair down? In 5,000 years, it won't grow there. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that, because having hair down there is, oops, having hair down there is not causing people to not have sex, in my opinion. Like, it's a very small preference, you know what I mean? Remember the other guy, he just said it's not a deal breaker? I hardly believe it's a deal breaker for most guys who want to get janky with it. All right, Mr. Ryan Fjellstead. Just 2V cards is Mimikyu and Snorlax, though. I like those. Mary, shave your armpits already. Hair still grows even after you die. I think that's true. I think hair grows for a small while after you die. I think I heard that somewhere. Robert Wright. Robin Escobar. Ryan Fjellstead. Sweet. It's not true. Same with fingernails. See, that's what I heard as well. Fingernails and hair. Is it just a rumor? A rumor weed? It's the rumor weed. Christopher Michael says, trying out for that Lost Thunder snipe. Okay, you got it, Mr. Christopher Michael. Christopher? Michael. The late Pokemon stream where we come to talk about hairy armpits. Well, it's an interesting thing. Yeah, I like, it's fun to be honest, you know what I mean? Christopher Michael says, I do have a bag. Oh, okay, thank you. Whew. All right, next up, we have a really large order for Mr. Matthew Josephson. I'm sorry, Josephson. Josephson. Matthew Josephson would like 25 Eevee, 25 Shining Fates. I'm so sorry. Butchering this, man. Let's get those shiny fates. Mr. No! He said, now's the time to strike for the Charizard VMAX. I hope you get one. That'd be cool. If not, maybe you could pull Shiny Suicune. Shiny Suicune's in the set. That's a great pull. Maybe you can pull... what else is in this set that's really good? There's a Shiny Lapras. I like the Shiny Lapras. You're nervous, says Adam Vincent. Mister, did you price that Dark Blastoise? I didn't. I'm so sorry. I'm slow with the price gun. Mr. Sleepy, that's right. I'm always sleepy when we host these streams. Because like you guys, this is my bedtime. I opened some Shining Fates for the first time today, and all my hits had silvering around the edges. WTF. Yeah, it's a thing. There's Eevee VMAX. Now, I just gotta hope that there's 5 more up top. If there isn't, I gotta get another box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, perfect. All right, 25. 20 Shining Fates from Matthew Josephson. Nice to meet you, Mr. Matthew Josephson. Are you ready? It's like almost a booster box. Okay, we'll do half and half on the box, and we'll pull 2 Charizards. Guess you could pull 2 Charizards. Let's talk about success and wealth, Mr. How's it going, Mr. Big Guadalupe? What would you like to talk about in that regard? Sneep. How to get rich and successful. I think it's very much like how to get sexy and like ripped abs. You just have to work really hard for it and you'll get it. You know, you just got to figure out what makes money and then go make money. You know what I mean? It sounds like I'm simplifying it, but I really... People have to realize, like, just like working out at the gym, if you want to look real good, you got to go to the gym a lot. And you got to be consistent. And you got to have, like, discipline, basically. And it's the same way for making money. Like, you got to have some discipline in order to show up to work. And then when you're done working, do research on what could I do that earns more money than what I'm currently doing. You know what I mean? What do we got? We got Grookie. Oh, baby. Grookie's okay. Don't underestimate just being careful. Is motivation hard? Yeah, I'd say motivation's really challenging. You know, I kind of wonder if motivation's just a biologic. Well, really, you could boil everything down to just biology. You really could. And then you have this great philosophical debate about free will versus self-control, right? And yeah, I wonder, though, I feel like some people are just born with more self-control. And that's just how the world works, and we don't talk about it. Ball Guy and Santa Scorch. Whoa. Holy. It's Ball Guy. Ball Guy, for example, he's got tons of self-control. He takes care of his kids. He takes care of his wife. Santa Scorch, he not so much. Santa Scorch, he comes home drunk and spends all of his money on Pokemon cards. I'm just teasing you guys. So what do we got? Orders. Ball Guy got the ball. No cheese for me. I don't consume milk. We got Crameron. Oh. Show me what you do with that beak. Boop. How would you overcome that, mister? The issue of willpower? That's a good question. That is a very good question. Alex Becker is a YouTube guy. He has videos on dopamine and how it's tied to motivation. It's all biology. Super fascinating stuff. Mister, have you opened my pack yet? Went AFK for a bit. I sure did, Andrew Schmidt. Andrew, I don't think you pulled LaMelo. We just pulled you a minute ago. Anyone can have self-control. People just aren't born with it, says Jesus. Do you have Hugh Johnson's rookie card for sale? I do not. Is he messing with me? Hugh Johnson, is that what that is? Hugh Johnson. Oh, you got me. Well, anyways, what's up, James-O? Anyways, the concept of willpower is really interesting because for most of time, humans have always thought about ourselves as like good and evil, and we don't really think about ourselves like machines or like animals, you know what I mean? But I think the truth is we're closer to monkeys than we like to admit, you know what I mean? I feel like that's how we really are. And we're just kind of running off of more. What I'm trying to say is humans are probably running off of instinct more than you realize. And that's how I feel about it, especially when it comes to like something I can't say no to. Have you ever had like something you really want to do and you just can't say no to it? Your brain's just making you do it. You know what I mean? It's like sexuality, eating, doing something fun, playing a video game. Maybe you can't stop playing. You know what I mean? And it's like, oh, well, everyone knows what you're supposed to do. Don't eat cookies. There's never a good reason to eat cookies. Eat a bowl of broccoli and a chicken breast, well, maybe with rice. Okay, you know what you're supposed to do. You're still going to eat that cookie, you know, and that's why everyone's fat. So it's not like there's a lack of knowledge on how to be healthy or how to be successful in life. I think what the real problem is there is actually a lack of will. And when you try to figure out how do I have more willpower, it just seems like even with everything I've studied, because I've actually read about this subject a lot, even with everything I've studied, there's not a lot out there that, it's almost like, wouldn't it be nice if you could just log out of your own brain and have a robot drive the machine for you and just do what is meant to be done? You know what I mean? Have somebody else just do what's meant to be done. There's no such thing. Unless there were little aliens that climbed in your ears like worms, you know, and then they took over your brain and made you eat healthy. We don't want to merge with the Borg. I know, that's exactly what I'm talking about here. But yeah, so it's the same with making money. He was asking, oh, let's talk about building wealth. Well, it's not really like there's some big secret formula to it, in my opinion. You could go to school to learn how to do accounting, get a 4-year degree, apply everywhere for an accounting job, become an accountant, and then do that for 30 years and show up to work for 30 years without failing. You know what I mean? And then you'll be wealthy. Simple. It's so easy. You know what I mean? So there's a pathway to success, but the question is, why is it so hard for so many people to stay on that pathway? And I think that some of it is willpower, and I think some of it is biology. I'm motivated every day being here, mister. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Mr. Alex. Thanks for being here. Trent says, what's the point of acquiring all that wealth if you die and there's nothing after life? Well, that's true. And that's true. You don't get to keep your wealth, guys, so it's not all about money. But, I mean, it is nice to have some, wouldn't you say? So it's a very common thing for people to say, oh, it's not all about money. But it's like, yeah, but it is somewhat about money. Even like marriages, by the way, typically you'll have a happier marriage if you don't have any money problems weighing down on the marriage. We got more Petco. Your stream is part of my morning routine. What profits a man if he gains... Oh, a lot of comments. You guys are liking this subject. I had to get a new email and everything. Giovanni Bello. What's up, Giovanni Bello? Mister, you got some cards with me. Have you... Mr. Bello, you can always reach out to me on Discord, right? So we still have our Discord link, and you can pop in there and communicate all you want if you'd like. It's not just about willpower, it's about understanding what you want, developing the right habits and systems behind them to get what you want. I mean, I get that, Hazius, but, you know, for a guy who's just asking, how do I make money, what does all that mean to him? You know what I mean? It's just a lot of words. And I feel like what's pushed me more than anything else in life is just my own personality. I wake up kind of angry, actually. I don't know about you guys, but I just like wake up angry, and I just have a lot of energy because of it. And that's it. I feel like beating up, punching a kid in the face, and this wakes me up and gets me moving, and all of a sudden I'm working on something. So just having a lot of just waking up and already having a lot of energy just really helps, by the way. I don't know if you guys have ever considered that. It's kind of the same with like the math geniuses at college, right? You ever meet the kids who are really good at math, and you're almost like, so why are you so smart? Well, I guess I was just born this way. And we can even relate this more to like hot girls or hot dudes, I guess. They didn't work to obtain to become hot. They were just kind of born hot, like their parents were hot. So increasingly, I feel like success is a bit hereditary. I'm starting to feel that way. I'm starting to feel like if your mom and dad were fairly smart, you were probably born fairly smart. And I feel like that's the first step, is to be competitive with dating and having children. You should make sure that your partner is real smart then, because then your kids will come out smart. Can you have all the money in the world and you can still be unhappy? Technically, not many people that are hot are not. My kids are going to be ugly, LMAO, hella smart. Oh, there we go, Skyla pull. Wow, we pulled 3 Skylas in a row. You know, these Skylas don't come out very often. We really like Skyla, and I think she shaves her armpits. Let's go ahead and sleeve her up. Another Skyla. We make it look easy to pull this card. It is not easy to pull Skyla. Skyla does not come out very often at all. Okay, and there's a Frostmoth. I think that's why we should focus on... Oh. Here's Eevee. All right, we got Eevee. Most success stories come from people who don't have anything. Well, that's my story as well, by the way. So I was born to a family of 11 children. My parents were extremely poor. I didn't get birthday presents. If I got Christmas presents, they were donated to me, or maybe they came from like a relative. And eventually our relatives stopped giving us presents because there were too many children. So it's like they couldn't afford to order 11 presents or they would buy us like a dartboard, something, you know, meaningless. And so I grew up very, very poor, and my mom always had to budget for food. We were just eating ramen all the time. We just didn't have much. I had dental problems when I was about 15, and I didn't get them fixed because, well, they couldn't afford my dental. So I just had tooth problems at the age of 15, and there was nothing they were going to do about it. And, you know, I left home when I was 17, actually, because I couldn't stand it there. It was really a terrible place. And then, so I was extremely poor right off the bat. Leaving home, you're not allowed to get an apartment. So I started applying for jobs, and I basically lived at the library because we had air conditioning and it was summertime. And eventually I landed a job at Target and worked my butt off at Target and get an apartment, a really janky apartment, because it was an apartment place that would just take anyone. And there I was with my own place at 18, like as soon as I turned 18. So I worked at Target, and I lived in a studio apartment in Missouri, which when I was 18, those were it was like $400 and something a month to live there. It's pretty cheap. And I just had absolutely nothing. I didn't have a computer. I didn't have an Xbox. I didn't have any video games. I didn't have a cell phone. Well, that's not true. I had a cell phone, but it didn't work. It was like my sister's old cell phone. She had given it to me. And I had like enough money for a microwave, and I had an old iPod. That's what I had. And I had like 4 pieces of clothing and a pair of sandals in my work shoes. How are your relationship with your siblings? Well, I haven't seen anyone for maybe like, how old am I now? 15 years. That's not 100% true. I've seen one of my sisters, one of my brothers. It's pretty crazy to think that your Docky Lake house is bigger than your last apartment. Motivation for sure. Oh, well, and that was all part of the plan, you know. My wife and I, we moved into as cheap of a home as we could because our goal was to save up for a down payment on a very nice home while we lived as cheap as possible. So that's kind of how it was. So I lived in a studio apartment and just had nothing. I bought my first car from a guy on Craigslist who kind of ripped me off because he sold me a car with a broken part in it that I had to repair for like $300. And it was a manual transmission. I didn't even know how to drive manual. I had no clue what I was doing back then. You know, that was kind of a crazy memory for me because all of a sudden here I am. Yeah, my parents didn't teach me to drive either, by the way. What I did was I kind of stole a car from my parents, and they didn't do anything about it, maybe because they felt so bad that I left. So I stole a car from my parents and just drove it illegally for like, until it broke actually, because it had a broken head gasket. And then I bought an old Honda from this guy on Craigslist, and after it was fixed, it was an okay car. It was speed around in it and get in trouble when I was 18 at the time. I made some friends. But yeah, I was extremely, extremely poor, and continuing to live extremely, extremely poor because I was tapped on the shoulder by a manager at Target who told me I need to go to college if I wanted to be a manager. And they were encouraging me to become a manager at Target because I would do good work, basically. I was a reliable worker, and they said, hey, you could be a manager if you had a degree. So I was like, okay. So I was sending myself off to community college back then. So that's for Mr. Matthew Josephson. Now, I don't know if Matthew has a bag. Mr. Matthew, Mike Hoover. Let's look around for a Matthew bag. I think a lot of people think happiness is an end goal, but it's not. Joshua says, wow, mister. Yeah, I went to the community college, by the way, and I paid for it all by myself, while I paid for my apartment by myself, and virtually everything I ever owned from the age 17 on, I did by myself. So nobody helped me at all. And in order to afford all this, I eventually was working 2 jobs. I worked at Sears and I worked at Target at the same time, which was supposed to be illegal. That's called a conflict of interest. And they said they don't allow it, you'll get fired. But I did it anyways. And yeah, so just really busy time for me. Really busy time. We got Nathan. Here we go. Is this it? No, this is Michael Johnson. We want Michael Josephson. So I definitely relate to people who are real poor, actually. And all my friends were extremely poor as well. They were all from Target workers. They were the morning team, the morning crew. And the morning crew really work a lot harder. It's not that they work a lot harder, but their job's a lot dirtier than other jobs at Target. They have a very dirty job of unloading the truck. So, you know, I'd be up with them at like 4 a.m. in the morning, getting all sweaty and gross at Target. And my paycheck would be like $600 bi-weekly. And I lived in a nasty little apartment by myself. People who post mint raw cards for black label prices need to be put on a pokey list. Have I spoken to my parents? Yeah, I mean, like, sort of. Like, you know, my mom was moving out of our childhood home at one point, and that was like 5 years ago. And she just mentioned that I could stop by and get stuff, you know, but I don't talk to them, you know what I mean? So no, I don't really see my family too much, and it's nice that way. It's very peaceful that way. Matthew Josephson, I'm going to get you a new bag, mister. Toxic family, I have one. Complex, you need to go inside and talk. You need to talk to the manager. That's why pokies are such an accessible hobby. Packs aren't too expensive. Pretty good returns for your money. You're inspirational, mister. Happy for you and your wife and where you guys are now. Oh, yeah. Well, she came from a really poor family, too. And her plan was simple. She just went to college and eventually found herself in the computer science department. Now she has a job as a software engineer. So it's you know, on the topic of making money, it's not complicated. It's just a matter of do you have the willpower, you know? And I really believe that, too. Like, when it comes to mathematics, I think that if you have the ability to sit down and just do your homework and just do math for like 8 hours a day, the way you can play video games for 8 hours a day, you'll be good at math. And the mathematicians are guys who do sit around and do math for 8 hours a day. So you might ask yourself, why do those guys want to just sit around and do math? Well, maybe it's just a brain thing. It's an interesting concept. I don't know if they wake up and they say, I'm going to force myself to do math for 8 hours and be excellent at it. I don't think they do that. I think they just naturally like it. Joseph's son. Sorry, Matthew, if you already have a bag. That's actually why I was late, because I was doing math. Oh, there you go. Math on the mind. And all the M boxes are full now. So we're going to take Mr. Mike Hoover. Hello, Mike Hoover. And you're going to get transported over to an overflow. Sweet. All right, and we'll toss this back up here. Yeah, I worked for Target real hard. Dude, I worked so hard for Target because when I was younger, I was real ambitious. I don't know if you guys have a lot of ambition, but it's good to have ambition. And so I was real ambitious. I was like, I'm going to fix my life. I'm going to have a nice life. Well, my goal back then was to lead a normal life. My life was not normal. And, you know, I saw a lot of people around me who did have normal lives. They had normal things like nice cars and nice clothing. They took holidays off, and I had nothing like that. So my ambition was to work really hard and become like the middle class. And I never forgot this. I worked so much harder than the other people on my team. I would just, as if somebody had a gun to my head, I would move as fast as I could. And then about 1 year later, they gave me my raise, and it was an additional 50 cents an hour. And my manager said, congratulations, we're giving you the maximum amount that we can raise your pay by. And I just never forgot that. I was like, wow, retail's terrible. Never forgot that. I said, they don't pay you to go fast, they pay you to clock in, which is not a good design in my opinion. You should be paid by the job, not by the hour. You need that to propel you forward. What? All right, so let's go ahead and refresh. We just finished Mr. Josephson. We're near the Lost Thunder box break. well, they'll enslave us and reap the benefits. Well, you know, you say that, Joshua, and I agree to an extent that it sucks to be working for like a minimum wage. But on the other hand, they offered me a job when I had no money. So, and now later in life, I'm in a much better place. So I don't hate retail. In fact, the other nice thing retail does is I buy all my stuff at Walmart and Target. So they offer me goods that I want to buy. You know what I mean? If anything, I think it's a good thing. They offered me a job when no one else would. Rafael Aguilera, he says, I'll participate in some more Cold Gang. He wants 1 Lost Thunder and 1 Unbroken Bonds. I don't know how people survive on minimum wage. They are real heroes. Well, it's very doable out here in Missouri. Missouri is a cheap place to live. So I don't know if it's a big problem in California. Excuse me. I know California is a very populated state. And when people talk about the minimum wage not being enough, they're probably from an expensive area. But if you live in a cheap area, you know, it's not a good living, but it's not like you're homeless. You can go have an apartment, you know. If you and your spouse both worked retail, you could buy a condo. You know what I mean? Not a nice one. All right, 1 Unbroken Bonds. So I always imagine people who talk about that really badly, they must be from like California. All right, give me a minute. I got to stand up. Unbroken Bonds. What a nice set. Oh man, my leg's still messed up from earlier today. Riding too much Wave Runner. Okay, there we go. So this is for Raphael. Are you ready? Time to pull Charizard Reshiram. Welder. Oh, mister. That's such a great pull. He pulled the Welder Full Art. That's a hot trainer. You can see she's hot. She's dripping wet. Holy. A person's lifespan. What? Mister, this is why I let the government pay me to stay home. Oh, my God. Look at this welder. So nice. Yes, but if you do that, if enough people do that, where will all the profits come from? Where will the profits come from that actually pay for people to stay home? So there has to be enough people doing honest, hard work, being productive, that there's such a surplus that you can take care of people who are unable to work. Maybe they're handicapped, maybe they're in between jobs for some particular reason. But what we probably could not afford to do is just have a bunch of people lay at home and be completely unproductive. You know, something that if you look at like Japanese culture, they have a really strong sense of community. You know, like we're here, we're going to take care of each other, we're going to take care of Japan. And in America, we're almost like the opposite. We're like, how much can I rip off of other people through the welfare system or something like that? It's almost like a game. Like, how much can I get for myself from the government? And it's a really toxic point of view. And that's why I was looking to leave America, to tell you the truth, because when I see that kind of stuff, it tells me that's not a good place to live. Unfortunately, it's in a lot of countries. And what's funny, America is still a great place to open a business and pay less taxes. Japanese culture, they work hard, a little too hard. You know, the concept of working too hard is always such an interesting question. I feel like people in the United States, they want to believe that the normal amount to work is less and less. We're all trying to move away from like a 40-hour work week or something like that. And I'm the opposite. I think that you should work like as many hours as possible, especially while you're young, and build up as much wealth and surplus as you can, and then retire younger and have more toys when you're younger, you know what I mean? And you could take vacations and all that, but you really should be working on something, the most difficult thing that you could possibly do with your time, you should be working on that. And that's the problem with the retail. Typically, retail is not the most difficult thing you can do, but it's up to you to go get into a job where you are doing the most difficult thing you can do. So the government can't put you in the right job. The retail company is not going to put you in the right job. You have to do it. Okay, next up we got Ryan Schmider. What's up, Ryan? He wants that psychic energy. Oh, heck yeah, mister. Let's see. The psychic one. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh, here we go. All right. Go ahead and peel this sticker off. Yeah, I saw the taxes in the UK and I was like, I'm staying. Staying over here. For now. Yeah, imagine if the USA at the federal level keeps raising taxes to the point where we're basically like a European country. Well, then why wouldn't I just move to the European country at that point? What's my point for staying here? And maybe it's just because I'm living in a nice place as it is. Or maybe the property over there is a higher price, but I don't know. I kind of like the UK a lot. I could see myself leaving. All right. Mr. Ryan. Ryan, I bet that you would like to have that shipped right now. Let's get it shipped for Mr. Ryan Schmeider, because I know you don't have a bag on the table. Give me a minute, guys. I'm going to print up a label. Mister, I just saw many different variants of base set Charizards. There are crazy. I don't even... Yeah, there's a lot of variants. Whole bunch of variants. That's because Pokemon keeps reprinting him. They need to stop reprinting him. We got that Emerald music playing, huh? All right, we got a label for Mr. Ryan. Mr. Ryan, I'm just going to lay your PSA card to the side. Oof. I encourage people to find what they do best and to work really hard at that. For Eevee Heroes, for Joshua Maldonado, 1, 2, 3, 4. Joshua, are you ready? When you look like Snorlax, you kind of have to simp. What? Stock trading has made me wealthy, and to be honest, I still don't look at it as a job. The income has too many variables, and I sit down and feel like I do nothing all day. Very lonely. Very lonely? Mister, just get you a mail order bride. I don't know. I don't sneep. Oh, mister, you're out of here. No, I'm just kidding. Cold. Here's Swampert. Jolteon. Ooh, it's Jolteon. Look at this Jolteon. And that's a cold one. Did you hear Texas is going to finish building the wall themselves? Thank God. I heard that the governor of Texas said if the Biden administration will not build a wall around Texas, that Texas would do it. But I didn't hear that they were going to, like, officially start working on it or anything. I'm broke with 5 daughters working 2 jobs. Mr. Jack, keep working, mister. You know, that's good. You've got 5 kids, man. Loneliness is one of the biggest problems people face these days, I think. That's why you guys can hang out with me, TCC, your best buddy. I think it's scandalous they don't teach about stock investing in schools. By far the best way to increase whatever wealth you have today. That's because you're not meant to become wealthy. You're meant to be in the lower class and work for the wealthy, mister. Come on, keep up with it. Only the children in the private school where you pay you pay the ticket to get in. Only they're allowed to learn about the stock investing. So Joshua, I think I just shipped you, didn't I? No, you still have another bag over here, though. Let's see. I'm pretty sure you do. Jonathan Todd. That's true. Keep up the great stream. I like how you're not afraid to talk about life. Well, that's because I like to talk. Jonathan Westfall. John Gamia. Oh, maybe you do need a new bag. I'm sorry. Just check up top here. No, J. Manuel, huh? All right, here we go. Yeah, but you know, it's not just about... I've had a lot of time to think about that subject, Mr. O'Brien. You're right. It's crazy to think that in 2021 that there's anyone alive today who doesn't understand how important it is to invest in something, you know. And I would say that I'm wary of the stock market because if you took all your money and put it into the stock market, I wonder if that would do as well as taking all of that same money and using it to start a business, where I think the real money is made when you start a business, but that's the harder thing to do, maybe. That's the more complicated thing to do. Next up, we got Francisco Mendez. 3 packs of Eevee Heroes for Mr. Francisco. Dude, 3 Eevee Heroes. Would you class Pokemon cards as a legitimate form of investment? Yeah, I would. You know, if you think about collectibles, collectibles have been around for a long time. Think about the concept of a collectible. There's a lot of old vintage coins that sell for absurd amounts of money, if you didn't know this. Coins that sell for like, you know, like $100,000 for just a coin, or $500,000 for an old coin. So there's coin collectors, there's vintage car collectors, like power cars or muscle cars from the 70s and the 60s or whatever. There's people collect things, and this goes back to like collecting art, you know, like the Mona Lisa in a history museum. The thing is, what happens in life is you make enough money that all your needs are met. You got your house, you got your kids, your wife, you got food, you've got your insurance or whatever, healthcare, and then you just got leftover money to spend. What do you do with it? And this is when collecting steps in. You start to buy things you like, and maybe you like old Pokemon cards. So the concept of collecting Pokemon cards is only new because Pokemon's only been around for 25 years. And that's a terrific feat. It actually shows how the world has kind of changed. You know, it's interesting to think there was a time before video games, but video games have been such a phenomenon to, I mean, like, I saw that Elden Ring commercial, and it's like better than any Hollywood movie I've seen. It's better. And just the art, just the work they put in it, the music, chilling, you know, it gives you a chill, goosebumps. Well, so this concept that you'll put your art into your video game, well, video games were only invented like 20 years ago. Well, they weren't invented just 20 years ago, but they only started becoming mainstream. Like, they started becoming mainstream 20 years ago. And mostly it was just for the nerds, you know, like maybe me and you. I'm a bit of a nerd. And now it's like everyone plays games. Well, that's true for the Pokemon brand still. Everyone plays games, and everyone knows what the Pokemon brand is. So Pokemon cards are sort of this emerging class of things you could collect. And especially the old vintage ones are getting pretty expensive. If you were buying those 2 years ago, you were buying them for like a quarter of the price they are now. And in some cases, you were buying them for like 1/10 the price they are now. Yeah, it's really wild, actually, how much they've grown in price. So it's weird because it's not a traditional investment, and it's not like a baseball card, and yet it's done extremely well. Mr. Francisco Mendez. Let's see if we can find his bag. We've got Devin. You know, if your only goal with Pokemon cards is to make money, I feel like you're better off finding something you're actually passionate about. You know what I mean? Maybe you're passionate about a totally different collectible. There's all kinds of things in the world to collect, not just Pokemon cards. But for some people, they're just looking at it like it's meant to make the money, and I don't think that's a good way to go about it, to tell you the truth. In fact, I think that those guys will eventually get bored of it anyways. Especially the moment it stops making the money, you're going to get bored right away. You're going to be like, oh, I don't like this. Francis Santos. So that's something I'm thinking about. A lot of guys probably already have come and gone. They probably popped in. They say, all right, I'm going to get rich off of Pokemon. And they probably already left by now. They're probably like, nah, Pokemon cards are so yesterday or something. Stop DMing me for more bathwater. I won't sell you anymore, says Mary. Come on, Mary. The crypto market has crashed again. I saw that. It was at like 2.5. Ethereum was yesterday. It was like 2.5 or something like that. And then like today it's like 2.25. So it keeps falling. Lucky for me, I learned my lesson. I lost $8,000 and pulled all my money out and said, you know what? I don't even need crypto. Why don't I just buy Pokemon cards? Because I do so well with Pokemon cards. I really do. So I'm done with crypto. I don't think I'll go back. I don't know what I would invest in. Probably all Pokemon cards, as crazy as that sounds. I might just put every dollar I have into Pokemon cards. It might be the only form of investment I really like. Because I'm so good at it, because I understand them really well. It's like if you invest in the thing that you know and the thing you care about, you'll probably be better at investing. AMC is true. You know, if you had bought a lot of AMC, it would jump up. But I'm not really looking for a get-rich-quick scheme or anything like that. I know today I could take $20,000 and buy $20,000 of, what's the latest set, Eevee Heroes or Chilling Reign, let's say. So I could buy $20,000 of Chilling Reign, put it in a closet, and 20 years later, Chilling Reign's going to be 20 years old, totally out of print, and maybe the price of it has already tripled. So, you know, this is why cards have been such an easy thing. It's actually very uncomplicated. And one of the things I think a lot about is how will it change to adapt to people who are smart enough to have figured all this out? Because eventually everyone will start buying it to put it in their closet. Well, I think that will result in there being too many graded 10s, and so things will shift so that when you're buying modern cards, you'll really want a pristine 10 or a perfect 10. I think that's the outcome that has to occur at some point. Or the cost of grading has to become so expensive that you no longer make a large profit on flipping a graded card, a graded modern card. The other thing that I think a lot about is just like if everyone had these cards in their closet, maybe there would be a point where it's not really going up in price because it turns out there's plenty of it available. You know what I mean? So it's a complicated thing. Next up, we got Javier Arroyo. He says 2 Japanese tag teams. You got it, mister. Anything for you. You're looking for a PS5. Oh, mister, I got to get a new console as well. What do you think I should get? Should I get the Xbox or should I get the PlayStation? Get a PS5, mister. How many shares did you sell? What's up, Fury TV? How's it going, man? Welcome back. Dude, hope life's going well. All right, this is for Mr. Javier. Sneep. Get the Soldier Boy hand. That's right. That's what I'm going for. Complex Ruin says, did you skip my order? There could just be a long wait tonight. What was your... Remember, I don't know your PayPal name if you're just talking to me in YouTube. You got to tell me what your PayPal name is. I didn't sell any. I'm down like 1,500 from what I gained right now. All right, Mr. 2 packs, 1 electrode. I'm sorry. 1 electrode. That's for Javier. With the J, right? Let's see. Only team-ups. Juan Sanchez. Okay, I don't think we've gotten to that one yet, so we'll keep an eye out for it, okay? It's probably just a long wait time. You're still here, though, so we'll find it. Jacob Hill. Javier, or... Oh, new bag. He said it in the message. I want to buy a base set Charizard slab. Which one do you suggest? Probably on the cheap end. The cheap end, huh? There is no cheap end. But, you know, there is... okay, let's say you wanted technically the cheapest base set Charizard artwork. You would probably buy an XY Evolution Charizard, and you would just pick up a low grade, maybe like a XY Evolution Charizard 8. Either the 8 or the 9, depending on what you can afford, okay? So that's the advice I would give to you if you want a cheap one. But what I would do is save up and get a fancier first edition one. Aha! Javier with the J. Okay, and next up we got a very large order for Mr. Emiliano. He wants 2 Lost Thunder. 2 Lost Thunder. There's a little bug on it. Emiliano Orala. Dude, I think everyone should invest in the Shining Legends. Well, you know, just remember, if you buy these cards, even the latest set, you know, 20 years from now, I think they'll all be considered vintage. So often when we're investing money, we're thinking about, you know, here's the problem. It's a very interesting thing. I think that for people that just want to make money like right now in Pokemon cards, it's always a challenge to do that, and I think it's always a little bit of a gamble too. You know, the fastest way to make money in Pokemon cards would be to open a pack and pull Shining Charizard out. That's how you make money very fast in Pokemon cards. And that's gambling, though. So that's not really investing. If you want to talk about investing, you'll buy something like this. Well, it's kind of far from here. But you would buy like a graded 10 of a booster pack, a vintage booster pack. That would be kind of like investing, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Or filling a closet up with your favorite card set and then selling it 20 years down the road. But remember, you don't have access to that until you sell it. So if you have to sell it next year, you're not going to make any money off of it. So yeah, it's a fun subject for sure. So 2 Lost Thunder, 3 Vivid. You got it, mister. 3 Vivid. How many spots for the large? It's like 1 or 2. It's 1 spot left. Might already be sold. And 3 Unis. All right, 3 Unis. for Mr. Emiliano. Are you ready? Sneep. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. And 5, 6. If you guys are looking to get rich, by the way, why don't you move out here to Lake of the Ozarks and open up a restaurant? Open up a Pizza Hut. Because there are a lot of people moving out here. Lake of the Ozarks going through a population increase, and there are not that many restaurants. So I don't even think you have that much competition. All right, what do we got? Sableye. What's up, Elixio? Pizza for Pokies? That's right. Here's Garchomp Giratina. Very nice. All right. And... oh, nice, man. That was a really hot round. You also get Raichu and a Lowen Raichu. Wow, man. Fantastic. How about this Vivid Voltage? We've got Go Colossal. Do you want to go half and half on a restaurant? All right, we're going half and half. I will fund it and you will run it. Easy peasy. Milcery. In-N-Out is open until 1 a.m. Restaurants are actually pretty low margin business, says James O. You're probably right. Yeah, you're probably right. Mudsdale and Genesect. Little Caesars came out with a stuffed crust. Oh, man, I wish I could get that. There's no Little Caesars where I live. Whew. Would you skateboard or BMX? BMX, duh. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, Emiliano. Great pulls, especially this full art Raichu and a Lowen Raichu. Here's this bag. Little Caesars is amazing. Can you ATV around your place? I bet you could. There's probably places all over the place because really Lake of the Ozarks is not a very large population and is in the center of Missouri. It's in the middle and it's just kind of like there's just empty land all over the place. I'm sure you could go ATVing for days. I used to live in Cape Cod, mister, and the locals would always vote against any fast food restaurants as it would make the area look cheap. Yeah, there were places like that in Missouri. So if you go to the Clayton side of Missouri, that's where all the millionaires live. There's no Walmarts and there's no fast food companies. It's kind of interesting. Next up, we have Juan Sanchez. He says, 2 team up. You got it, Mr. Sanchez. Oh, he was just asking about this. Here you go, mister. Yeah, we're just taking a little while getting these open. There's a lot of orders tonight. All right, 2 team ups. What do we got? Pack number 1 is cold. Pack number 2 is a Gyarados. There you go. Gyarados, he's so nice looking. I used to work for Domino's. I know how to make pizza. Sweet! Come over here and make me some pizza. Mister, what's the weather like in Missouri year-round? Very muggy. So Missouri gets all the weather. Okay, so cold, hot. It doesn't get too cold. It doesn't get like -10 or anything like that. But it'll, you know, in the wintertime, you can expect the temperature to be like between 40 and 15 degrees most of the time. So it gets kind of cold. Here we are, Juan Sanchez. And then the summers are very hot and very humid, but not as humid as like Georgia and Louisiana and Florida. You know what I mean? They actually get hotter than Missouri, but Missouri is pretty humid. You eat Panera bread pizza. Is it any good? Next up, we got Jose Flores. He says, 5 extra spicy hot battle styles, hoping to break my cold streak, and I'm still simping for Phoebe. For Phoebe? How many? You said 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Missouri is a boring place to live. That's the problem with Missouri. It is boring. Unless you live in maybe St. Louis, but that's where, you know, I don't like St. Louis. I feel like that's where the crime is. And then I discovered you could live out here in Lake of the Ozarks, and now I'm really liking Missouri. I'm going, wow, you could buy an affordable house on the water and own a boat on the water and not pay a dock fee or anything like that. So all of a sudden, I've gone from kind of hating Missouri and wanting to move out of it to being very content. We had a big, beautiful lake in our backyard, and we didn't ever go to it. You know what I mean? We didn't ever consider moving here until we did, and now we're very happy with this. I mean, it's shockingly beautiful. Once we get that GoPro, I'll show you guys. But you really have to be here because you can like smell the water. You can smell the trees and all that. It's if you physically be here, you'll experience it better. Nature is best, says Emmett. Yeah, and I think that's the point I'm making. All right, one Empoleon, mister. Did that break your cold streak? You just upgraded your cardboard box. You put an AC in it. Oh, man, speaking of AC, our air conditioner can't keep up with this weather. I'm so used to living in small homes where the AC can keep the whole room cold. But now I live in this much larger home, and we have to go like into the downstairs in order to get cold enough. You'll trade you a Zared for your house. How much is the housing? Well, the houses out here in Missouri are very affordable. Missouri's known as being one of the top 5 most affordable places to live in America, for those of you who didn't know. And it's a Republican state if you're a conservative and want to live in a Republican state. And if you're a Democrat, St. Louis is a blue city, of course. Well, anyways, Missouri housing in Lake of the Ozarks is very affordable. You can live right next to the lake for much lower than whatever you're expecting. The problem is if you want to live on the lake, so the actual lake houses like what I own, those are all being bought up by people from California, people from Florida, people from other places in the Midwest, including Missouri, like myself. They're all being bought up. So the price on those houses are exploding. The price of the home that we just bought, it didn't double quite, but it went up by like 35% in just like 2 years. And part of that is also that Netflix show probably, which is actually very unfortunate for my wife and I because we've lived here in Missouri our whole lives. And here we are wanting to move to Lake of the Ozarks. And because of some stupid TV show, it's going to be more expensive. So that's annoying. But anyways, you could live in a small home out here, and then what you can actually do is you can rent a dock, or you could just have a little garage storage unit where you store your boat on a trailer, and there's places to put your boat in the water virtually everywhere along the lake. There's just these big offloading ramps, and yeah, so you could either have a boat on the water waiting for you because you've rented that dock, or maybe you've purchased it, I don't know. And you can live up on the land at a very affordable price. So you just drive like 15 minutes down to the lake. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, I think a lot of people probably do that. There's also huge condos out here, giant condos that are on the water. And then they have these giant community boat slips just loaded with boats. And so you could move to a condo out here for a while, own a boat slip from the condo, and then, you know, have a water view from your condo and go down. I hear they're like luxury condos too. That's the funny thing. But my wife and I, we wanted a regular home. We'd been living in a condo that whole time. All right, let's see. Still looking for that Phoebe, huh? So sorry, mister, no Phoebe this time. It is very nice. If I had to pick another place to live, it would just be Lake of the Ozarks again. We feel like this is one of those places that people have not quite discovered yet. It's interesting, when you go look up like videos of Lake of the Ozarks and stuff like that, there's not a lot of it on the internet. It's relatively unknown still. And I don't know how long that'll last. Jose Flores. It's because it's Missouri. Again, Missouri is a very boring state. It's like Kansas. What do you know about Kansas? You don't know anything about Kansas. Not much goes on in Kansas. It's a very simple state. Well, Missouri is very similar to that. There's just not much that happens here. We have like the Cardinals and the Arch. And but here we are, Lake of the Ozarks. Very beautiful. Okay, next up we've got Steven Demas. He says, 1 pack of NBA hoops. Can you put my card between 2 slices of bread? I'll pay extra. Didn't the Wizard of Oz happen in Kansas? I don't know. I think that the story is taking place in Kansas. It's a Kansas tornado, right? Seems like you're not surrounded by lunatic leftists. Well, I mean, if you go to St. Louis, it's very liberal out in St. Louis, right? So it's not just St. Louis, it's the counties surrounding St. Louis. Those are all actually fairly liberal. And then if you go out west, away from the city, further and further west, it becomes very Republican. But the state as a whole is a Republican state. It's considered a red state. All right, Mr. Steven Demas. Just like, you know, in California, I presume there are some conservative counties in California. You just have to move them. Mr. Steven, You ready? Joe, JJ. Oh, mister, what'd you pull here? Oh, Cole Anthony. Oh, mister. All right, you picked up the jersey card. Here we go. Yeah, I wouldn't say there's a lot to do out here, but if you want to live in a nice home, you could afford to live in a nice home in Missouri. And that wasn't a good enough selling point for me. I wanted to live by the water. But actually you can do that too, because we have Lake of the Ozarks, and it's really cool. Yeah, there are houses around the lake that are just like in the $250,000 range, and you live pretty comfortably in them. And then if you want like a trailer home, they've got those too, and those cost presumably like $100,000. I don't know. I never shop for those. And then if you want like a mansion home, they've got those as well. Mansion homes that are just on the land for like $1 million. And then there's like $5 million mansion homes on the water. And then there's a lot of homes on the water that are just like normal homes, but you're going to have trouble finding any of those for less than $400,000. Those are all going to be close to $500,000. Mr. Steven Dimas. He says, I need a bag. Welcome back, Mr. Steven. Thanks for opening some hoops. And congratulations on your jersey card. Mr. Steven. How's the large, says Alexio. Oh, Mr. Alexio, everyone's asking about the large. We're so close to finishing it. Steven Dimas. We did it. So one base set Zard gets you a house, basically. Trade my house right now for first edition Charizard. Sven Krill says, 2 NBA hoops. Snipe, I got a bag. Mr. Sven, you might have just missed the snipe. I apologize. The guy right before you, Mr. Steven Dimas, might have gotten the snipe. Oh, mister. I think one of the coolest things about Lake of the Ozarks, and I've mentioned it like 20 times to people in Discord and anyone who's asked me, there's actual restaurants on the water. So you take your boat and you can drive to the restaurant, and instead of parking in a parking lot, you park in a boat slip, and then you climb out of your boat onto a walkway and you go to a restaurant on the water. And we live right next to one of those restaurants, and it's next to this huge trailer park where everyone's out camping for fun. It's such a cool time. What is this? Oh, mister, you got, is this Jason Williams? What is this face Jason Williams is pulling? Like a steal your girl face, but I mean, he looks kind of awkward. LaMelo! Oh, it's a snipe, Mr. Sven. Pull LaMelo Ball, mister. You did it. All right, LaMelo Ball. I live in Maui. I'll never be able to buy a house. Maui, is that, where's Maui? Is that a Hawaiian island? I apologize for not knowing. He did snipe. He did snipe. Yeah, you're right. Michael Porter, Colin, Sexton, Marvin, Chris, Andrew Wiggins, Mo Bamba, that's the one. We got Malachi Flynn, Udoku, and Mo Bamba. So on the note of Hawaii, Hawaii was on our list of places to move, by the way. It wouldn't seem like it because my wife and I were kind of looking for more of a conservative or at least like a mixed state, maybe like a swing state to move to, because we don't like it when a place is too Republican or too liberal. Hawaii was on our list because we wanted to just move to the nicest place possible. That's it. Price not relevant. And but in the end, we did see the prices, and we're like, man, we could move here and own a tiny home for like $500K, or move to a nice house in a cheaper place. And you know, everything's cheaper because the food's cheaper, the taxes are. By the way, in Lake of the Ozarks, because it's a Republican area, there's like barely any property tax. So you could own a mansion out here and pay almost no property taxes on it. And so that's just another nice thing about this is you keep more of your own money, so you go invest it. And this is what helps you become wealthy over time. Mr. Sven, congratulations. He got the LaMelo Ball. Mr. Sven, we're putting your bag up top now. All right. Maui is my favorite island to vacation at. I need to go to Hawaii. It sounds like a nice island. Joseph Haney. What's up, Mr. 11? Japanese Lost Thunder. Oh, Japanese. You got it. All right. That's a very large order for our friend Joseph Haney. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Whoa, man. Good luck. Look at all these beautiful boosters, man. Beautiful. But yeah, Hawaii scared us off because as much as we want to live on an island, on a tropical island, as much as we want to live on a beautiful beach with perfect sand and all that, we want to have some money left over. You know what I mean? We want to be able to invest. We want to be able to buy a larger home. And so we're priced out of Hawaii. And that doesn't surprise me if it's such a nice place to live. All the rich people are already buying up all the houses out there. Have you seen the Union V card? Yes, I have. Oops. And I was reading a statistic that for like multiple years in a row, people are moving out of Hawaii, and especially young people apparently, because young people feel that they have a better shot at living a better life in the mainland. I thought that was really interesting. What do we have here? Ah, that's a Prism card with, what's her name on it? I don't remember her name. Cold. Wow, these are cold so far. Where's the hot ones? Here's Entei. So you've pulled 3 hollows. We need a hot one to show up like right now. Luzamine, thank you. Oh, all hollows. Oh, mister, you got a cold streak. Woo! That was Joseph Haney and Cold Streak City. Joseph, you're like the only one buying Lost Thunder. I'm going to do you a favor. I'm going to get you another pack of Lost Thunder and see if we can get lucky on this one. Yeah, that was rough. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, what is this? This is Blacephalon. Oh, Blacephalon's in Lost Thunder. I'm so crazy. So I pull you a hit, but it is simply Blacephalon. Come on, bro. You're supposed to be the secret rare. All right, but your pulls are a little bit better now. I apologize for that tough round. Let me mention this, though. The Entei and the Typhlosion look so good. I would be tempted especially to grade that Typhlosion, but you could probably grade them both if you ever wanted to. Just a thing I thought I'd mention. Typhlosion is a starter. So, Mr. Joseph, he has a bag. Mr. Joseph. Jonathan, Jose, Joshua, Jonathan. Oh man, these JO boxes are too full. I don't know what to do about it. I have a bag, he says. Hawaii wants to become its own independent country. That won't happen. I don't think the United States is going to let anyone become their own country. Texas probably wants to do that. Hawaii probably wants to do that. And the United States is going to say, okay, why? Nope. The Chinese have their kids here, so they become residents. Yeah, I've heard about that. Yeah, that's because of a loophole. Well, not a loophole, but an old law in America that was meant to be for the Native Americans. And basically, if a Native American had a child in America, that child became an American, which, you know, I guess that made sense for the time. However, today it's used for people who come here and they don't have legal immigration status, but then they have their child here, and the child's automatically made an American. And so, you know, it's something that probably we should end because we're like the only country doing it. I think Canada has it too for the exact same reason. But like other countries like the UK, they don't have that because it's almost crazy if you think about it. It just makes no sense to have a rule like that. Okay, next up we got Caesar Soto, who says 8 Shining Fates. I'll be right back. 8 Shining Fates, huh? Give me a minute. I gotta sneak a box to get these Shining Fates for you. All right. Oh, and let me have a sip of this. I have it to my drink here. Okay. Yeah, that's an old law. Time to give it the sneep. I had a whole bunch of friends living on the islands when they had that broadcast about possible nuclear bombs going off a few years ago. Woo! Democracy is dead, mister. Republican-run states will eventually secede. What? I'm seceding. I went to school in Lalua. What? Lalua? What Pokemon is that? Is that like Tapu Koko? All right. So, Mr. Caesar Soto wanted 8 of these bad boys. Boop. And let's get them snipped up now. I'm ready to get the sneeps. Can you guys believe it's already been 130 minutes? Holy. Sneep. No, a state cannot secede from the union once they join. We totally can. We owe China trillions. Trillions, but... Oh, man. Good morning, mister. Any chance you could come fetch your president? Oh, is it some kind of G2 summit or G7 summit or something like that? Whatever they're called. We got Eevee. I think I saw a photo of them on, like, CNN standing all goofy. China is buying up a lot in Africa because as the weather patterns change, it's becoming greener and they want the primo farmland. I want the primo farmland. Come on, man. What do we got? Santa Scorch. Africa. I'm ready to move to Africa. We got Dartrix. Joshua says, I want dibs. Here's Galarian Surfetched and Alcremie Full Art. Very nice. I like the Galarian Surfetched. So many nation beside USA. Small world, says Goblin. Current amount we owe China. 50 bazillion. Jamaica is beautiful. It is beautiful. I'm moving to Jamaica. And Rotom. Actually, you know, you mentioned something about Jamaica being beautiful. That was when I was a little kid. I mean, real little. My father took us on a vacation to Cozumel, Cancun, Cozumel, or I think that's the right name. And it was a really memorable trip. And I remember part of the trip where we actually spent part of the trip in Mexico as well. And I was shocked, really, at how beautiful it was. I was shocked at how beautiful Cancun was as well. It was like really, really, really beautiful. And, you know, it's something that always surprises me because there's some economic strife going on in South America, and there's been a lot of immigration of young people to America out of South America. And it just makes me wonder, it's like, how can you live on such good land and have so much economic trouble? It makes me think of the Swiss. They're like the opposite. Their land is really difficult to make money off of, so they had to get into banking and all this other stuff. You know, there's these places in the world that are so beautiful, and yet they're so, let's say, underdeveloped. And it makes me wonder, it's like, what happened? Where's your investors? Where's your builders? Where's the guys who, you know, put up the skyscrapers and stuff like that? Where are those guys? Whoop. All right, so this goes to Caesar Soto. Mr. Caesar, I know exactly where your bag is. The Switch get rich making chalkies. Oh, man. I got to go to Switzerland sometime. That was a place on our list of places to move, actually. We were really thinking about Switzerland. The drug cartel runs Mexico, and I feel like that holds it back a lot. Yeah. On the other hand, maybe the problem is that maybe the problem is that Mexico is struggling so badly economically that this creates the drug cartels. You know what I mean? Because selling drugs, that is an export, right? If they investigate into the virus origins and find out that it did originate in China, the world will demand reparations and then we can cancel our debt, says Joshua. Yeah, I don't know what'll happen. I don't know. It's a good question. Jackson College says, one Shining Fates, one custom booster. I have a bag, but you made a second bag for me last time, so I have 2 bags. Mr. Jackson, I think that I combined those. I think I noticed that in one of the live streams, and I combined it recently. All right, here we go. Doot. Oh, what's this? 1 large. Could it be 1 large? Oh. So that will be the last spot in the large. This means that this round of the large is done. Okay. Have you been to Japan? I have not been to Japan. But every time I see Japan, I see how extremely developed it is, like shockingly developed. And this is just going back to this same thing. Like, why is it some countries seem to build more? You know what I mean? Jackson College. Like, Japan even looks more beautiful than the United States. There are cities in the United States that could not compete with cities in Japan because the Japanese cities are so clean. You ever notice that? Why are the Japanese so clean? They're always cleaning. And yet, it makes everything around them so beautiful. I would watch that on YouTube and ask myself, Americans, why aren't we cleaner? And then, actually, one of the more interesting things is I watch a lot of videos on underdeveloped countries, and they're some of the dirtiest ones. And I'm always wondering to myself, like, why can't people just clean? You know, like, what's so hard about cleaning? And I almost wonder if the way the Japanese develop their country and make it so beautiful and so nice and complex is very closely related to whatever part of their brain makes them clean stuff. You know, they clean and they build, and they clean and they build. And then maybe in another country where you don't have anything nice, you just throw your trash on the floor and you don't build anything because fuck it. You know what I mean? Like, somebody else will build it. Trash on the floor. I don't clean. You know what I mean? It's a very interesting thing. And it leads me always back to this concept of, like, maybe it's going on just in the mind, different minds. Not choices, but, like, maybe just born different. Maybe the Japanese are born wanting things to be clean. Mr. Jackson College. What I mean to tell you guys is if I had been born into some elite Illuminati school, I would definitely be into human experimentations. All right, so Mr. Jackson College, let's find your bag. It's stuff I think about pretty much all day. They have the most centenarians. What? If only I knew what that meant, mister. Here we are. Japanese culture is darker than America. Boop. All right. Why are they so clean? I think it's just a respect thing. Keep things clean for everyone. People over the age of 100. What is culture? Clean area makes you feel good in general. James O actually asks a really good question. What is culture? And this is a concept I've been thinking about a lot in my spare time. Over time, I've started to believe that a culture is not like this thing that you consciously make up. I feel like it's something that subconsciously occurs, actually. So, you know, some people may think of culture and perhaps the more practical explanation of it just being maybe when you were poor and your country was underdeveloped, these were the traditions that your people made up as a people. So you might call that culture. But I have maybe a little bit more of an abstract, maybe I'm thinking of it in a more abstract way. I'm wondering if culture is just a genetic expression of the people. You know what I mean? So let's say, I was mentioning that the Japanese are really clean, and I don't know why they're so clean. And I'm wondering if maybe they're just born wanting to clean things. And so I'm wondering if maybe what's going on with culture is people are born a certain way, maybe more quiet, maybe more loud, maybe more introverted, maybe more extroverted, maybe more interested in meeting people, maybe less interested in meeting people, maybe angrier, maybe more fun to be around. So I'm wondering if maybe people are just born genetically as a people. Yeah, having like similar personality qualities. And this is actually expressed in something that we call culture. And certain types of cultures come out of those people, and we think of it, oh, well, that's art. But what if it's not art? What if it's just them biologically? You know what I mean? Like if you look into Japanese artwork, it all has a sort of similar flavor to it. You know what I mean? It's all highly complex, detailed, and thoughtful, actually. And you find this in a lot of other countries as well, but it's especially notable in Japan. Maybe they were just all born having this sort of similar personality type. Because, anyways, let me go ahead and grab the large booster packs. I'm talking it up, but we should be opening cards because 140 minutes in. Yukon SV49, that's culture, Mr. Ran. I need to go make these up, okay, guys? 28 packs. Really, it's going to be 26 cold packs and 2 hot ones. So I'll be right back. Enjoy talking about what you guys think culture is. I'm going to go create these packs. What is culture? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, let's see, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 25, got all these cards over here, man. Lots of cards. 26, 27, and 28. Okay, there we go. I got 28 booster packs of mostly sad pulls and 2 extremely hot pulls. Okay, these are ready to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Read the donation. I might have missed it. Oh, here it is. Can you show the cut Zard? Says Keith Craver. I could. Is it back here? I don't know where he is at the moment because I just moved. I will have to sort through my nightstand. He's probably in my nightstand, okay? All right, we need to count these up and make sure there's 28. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. All right, so we got 28, and we're good to go now. TCC lost my Zard. No. I certainly have not. Your Zard's here. things into. Actually, he might actually be in this box behind here, but the problem is there's all this gunk in the way, and I want to get this large done because the large is very exciting. Sleep with the Zards. Would you buy CGC 9 cards? You know what's funny? There might be some CGC 9 cards that could regrade as PSA 10, and that's really wild if you think about it, because that would mean you're getting a really cheap PSA 10 by simply buying CGC 9, you know what I mean? And the trick then is to find like a card that would be a very expensive PSA 10, like a vintage card. So find like a good vintage CGC 9. Time to pokey sleep. Large is Digimon VMAX. Put me in the winning spot, says Toro Teal. Oops. All right, here we go. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. So this will split all the cards up extremely well and ensure that nobody's cards are in the same spot. Getting a CGC 9 on a vintage holo is a major accomplishment. Most slept on slab grade. Is this the medium? That's right, we're starting the medium. James, you weren't even here for the medium back in the day. Who remembers the medium? It was the small, the medium, and the large. That's what we used to run. All right, I think that's pretty good. Somebody give me a number. Somebody give me a number. I need audience participation. Snorlax says 4. All right, 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait, that's not how it works. It works like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, because it inverts the numbers. Okay, there we go. Good luck. Melissa Price. Miss Melissa Price pulls Toracat. Can't speak. Does Melissa Price have a bag? Let's go hunting for Melissa Price's bag. You know what would be much easier is if we just jump to the end. Wouldn't that be nice? Maybe we just jump to the end. Keep my holo when you pull me, mister. Why, thank you. What, you're just assuming that you get the holo. You're getting the slab, duh. Here we go, Melissa Price. She does have a bag. I thought this was the Lost Thunder break, says Goblin. Nope, this is the large. This is the large. By the way, why don't I go ahead and shout out the name of the guy who's going to wait a long time. So, after Jackson College, it would have been Anthony Haymeyer's turn. First-time buyer. So, Mr. Anthony Haymeyer, you're just going to have to wait for this to end. So, it's going to be a little bit of a wait. Tammy Lowe. Oh, no. Miss Tammy pulls a Low and Muck. Miss Tam. Now, I know Tammy actually does donate her cards. I'm going to toss that in the donation pile. Sean Leon. Mr. Sean. Sean, I thought you were going to pull the Charizard for sure. Samuel. Swagstar. Steven. Sandro. Scott. I thought we had a Sean Leon. Oh, here it is. It's the last bag on the table. Last bag in the box. That's Mr. Sean Leon. Oh, we got to open his pack, actually. Here we go. Golbat. Woo! All right. I'm about to muck. Sean Leon again. Number 20 and 17, huh? Oh, well, there was a penny sleeve in there. There we go. Have to remember that. Actually, let me just throw that away. That booster pack's no good. It's too thin. All right. Picking up Salamence V. Rich. Pokey Rich. Alexio Alvarez. That was from tonight, I think, right? Or was it from yesterday? Mr. Alexio, no luck. Anyone can donate their holos if they don't want me to go searching for their bag, by the way. Every pack will come with at least a holo. Amos, Adam, Austin, AC, Austin, Alejandro, Andrew. Is this the best part? Oh, okay. This it? Alexio Alvarez? I think this is it. Haha! I found him! Ta-da! Sweet! Mr. John Gamia. John Gamia. He pulls Hypno. Wow. Congratulations, John. Woohoo! Where did I last see John Gamia? Get out of here, John Gamia. Sneap the cutie fly. John Lohman. Oh, man. This part of the stream could be called TCC Shuffles Through 1,000 Bags. You know, I need a new setup. Oh, wait, this is the JU box. I need like a whole new setup, you know, with like really deep shelves and even more alphabetical ordering. Oh, here we are, John Gamio. Got a little email from something. Sweet. Next up, we have Melissa Price again. Melissa Price pulls a hollow Morlul. Sorry, Miss Melissa. Imagine if the viewers could help look, we'd find bags so fast. I know. That was me buying your bulk. Next up, we have Patrick Diaz. Is Mr. Patrick. Patrick should be in the P box. Here we are, Patrick Diaz, and he pulls a hollow Typhlosion. You know, I really like this Typhlosion. Let's leave him up. He gets to sleep because he's so nice. Patrick was number 6 in the bag. He must have waited a long time. That's Rafael Aguilera, Mr. Rafael. That's one of your spots. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Hopefully not both. Definitely not both. Toro Teal, no! Miss Toro Teal, you do pull a wishy-washy. Thank you for the donation. Jackson College, no! Jackson College, you end up pulling Gigalith. Here you go, mister. Edwin Acosta. Mr. Edwin. He would be in the E-Box. We haven't seen too much action in the E-Box. Here we are, Edwin Acosta. So he pulls Paris. I'm going to Paris, France. Life is Pokemon and disappointment. There is no in between. All right, I think we're like halfway done. Oh, wow, that like went flying. Michael Cusick, he pulls Crocodile. Wow, what a nice pull. Mr. Michael, you didn't tell me you were going to have such nice Pokemon. Sean Leon again. Mr. Sean Leon pulling Doug Trio. Sean Leon had 3 spots, guys. Think about that for a minute. Woo. Some tough spots. Jack Gray. Not a snipe. It is a snipe. Oh, Jack. How does he do it, everyone? Mr. Jack Gray snipes the hyper rare Eternatus VMAX. Wow. Congratulations, Mr. Jack. He's a magician. All right. Mr. Jack Gray. Doot. Tammy. No. Oh, Tammy, but at least you got Energy Switch. That's pretty good. Tammy, that's a cold one. Alexio Alvarez. Pulling Fire Crystal. There's snipes within snipes. It's Snipeception. Jose Achilles, he pulls Giovanni's Exile, and I think he would donate this to me. I know. He's that nice. Justin Huerta, Mr. Justin, he pulls Licky Lickitung. Lick. You gonna give me a lick? He gonna give me a lick. All right. Alexio Alvarez had 3 spots in here. Oh, no! He went so deep. Remember, guys, these are $40 a spot. So he was going deep. We have Mr. Rafael Aguilera. Oh, sorry, man. That was not the one. Rip. It's crazy because the actual hot pulls are so hot. Tammy Lowe, no! Sorry, Tammy. You got in doo-doo. I know you're a fan. Avinash Sin. Is it Sing? Sin? Avinash. Which box is he in? Is he in this one? Anthony, Adam, Anthony, Alexander. Here we go. Mr. Avinash, you pull. Rillaboom. No! I just want the hot ones. Only hot ones, or else. All right, we're getting closer to the end. Edwin Acosta again. Sorry, Mr. Edwin. Oops. Sorry, Mr. Edwin. You pull Spinnerack. Tammy again. No! Tammy, it's Frostmoth. You made it so close, Tammy. So close. Now we're down to the last 3. Okay? So, Avinash got very close. Mr. Avinash, the next 2 cards were the hits. You pull a lovely shiny Dedenne. So a little bonus so that you're not too sad. You were this close, Mr. Avinash. Because remember, it's not the very last card, it's the last 2 cards. Okay, now the psychic energy is for Umbreon, or the psychic energy is for Espeon, and the dark energy is for Umbreon. That's how this is working. Here they are. I'm about to write some names down. Alex says, wow, I'm so close. Are you in this, Alex? Because if you're in this, then you pulled one of these. Clifton McClintock, number 2. He's one of the guys who waited the longest, and it paid off. Congratulations to Clifton McClintock. Oh, hold on. I didn't actually open it. Psychic energy. I actually knew it was going to be psychic. That's why I immediately grabbed the Espeon. All right. Wow. You guys seen the artwork on this? There's not a lot of nice Deoxys cards, and this is one of them. It's very cool. Melissa Price. Whoa, she went so deep. I did not realize how many spots she had. She had like, what, 4? Melissa Price, she took like 4 spots, I think, and she pulls the Umbreon. Congratulations to Melissa Price. Your last card paid off. Imagine if you had ordered 1 fewer. All right. So I have these named. There it is. Alex, you made me think you were in this. You're just trolling. Look at those red eyes on the Umbreon. Oh, man. Mommy, Daddy, those are some sexy Pokemons. All right. Now we need a new large, don't we? And this should be easy, actually. I should have tons of slabs. So the point of the large is to move cards that are kind of on the expensive side. That's a $200 card. Okay, so Lugia's going in. Blastoise Piplup's going in. What else we got? Oops, come on now. No, those are affordable. We're looking for ones that are not affordable. All right, so far the new large, the Mew, the new large will be Blastoise, Piplup, and Shining Lugia. Which Mew? But there's going to be more. We're going to bring it up to like $1,000. I'll be right back. I got to go to the other table. Oh, man, my legs hurt. They hurt like the dickens. I'm looking for cards. Oh. Oh. Okay. I got one. So we're definitely going to have to do this card because I'm not a Latios fan. Here we go. So we're going to have Latios, and Shining Lugia. Those are going to be the primary cards. We should have one more thing, I think. Just something cheap that's kind of like a nice consolation. You know what I mean? Well, but if I do, I'll have to add more spots for it. You know, that's how it works. So maybe like this Toxtricity. Nah, I don't think people care about Toxtricity, though. I don't think people are, oh, man, I want to get in the large because Toxtricity's in there. These are the two main cards in the next round of the large. So this is a Gem Mint Latios. And a Shining Lugia. All right, very lovely. Oops. 725 plus 250 divided by 40 is 24.3. I will make it 24 spots then. Well, actually, you know, that means we have some room left over, right? So hold on, because there were 28 spots for the last round. Okay, hold on. So that's 975. What's 28 by 40? 28 by 40 is a... Oh, okay. So maybe we do have room for one more slab. Okay. One more slab. And this Espeon's pretty cool. How much does he cost? This can't be a cheap card, right? Blastoise, well, I would do the Blastoise, but the Blastoise would take us over fairly high, so the Blastoise will have to go in a future one. PSA 9, Espeon, Neo, Japanese. We're looking for the cheapest one. Okay, so the cheapest one is 185 plus 24. Which is $209. Okay, and then we're going to add the Lugia to it, and we're going to add the Latios. Is that right? That seems like the same price we had before. Hold on. Oh, there we go. And there we go. It's 29 spots. So there's going to be 29 spots in this round of the large. There are 3 potential slabs to pull. Of course, the Latios is a very nice card, but you also have Espeon and Lugia in here. That's the next round of the large. And I'm going to go ahead and change it to say that we're just going to get rid of the whole, like, Umbreon Espeon tag team. There we go. I'm going to say 1 and 29. Actually, it should say 3 and 29. Okay, there we go. It's all updated. Now we can move on to Anthony Haymeyer. All right, let's get him his 4 matchless fighters. He's been waiting a long time. 2, 3, 4. Zapdos alternative art. The Roadrunner? Maybe. Let's see what you get, mister. I got all these empty packs sitting on my table now. These guys here. These were used to make that. Hold on. These were used for the large. And I will put them back here to get them out of the way. Okay, cool. Matchless is such a good set. I'm going to try and collect all the secret rares. Cold. Matchless is fantastic. Here's Shaman. Dude, Matchless was going like hotcakes when it first came out. But then eventually Silver Lance and Jet Black Spirit came out. And then Eevee Heroes came out. Mister, I'm so sorry. Your first order and you just get 2 hollows. Can you change my order? I asked for 1 Thunder and 1 Wigged. Now I want a large spot. Okay, your upcoming order? Oh, actually, if you have a live custom booster, that cannot be changed. Live custom boosters cannot be canceled once they've been ordered. So I apologize. The other one can be canceled. So what I can do is I can open up a live custom booster for you and give you $20 of store credit or a $20 cash refund. But once you put in an order for the live custom booster, you can't back out of it. It's not allowed. It's part of the rules. All right, so Anthony Haymeyer. New bag, right? New bag. Them's the rules for the live custom boosters. And the reason we do that is so that no searching can be done. In other words, we're trying to avoid a scenario where you see that a hot card has been pulled out of the, let's say you've seen a hit get pulled out, and then you go, you know what, let's change my order over because I don't want the live customs anymore because my odds of pulling a hot one myself are lower now. So that's the main reason, and it's very important we don't mess around with that. The rules, that's right, the rules. The other thing I can cancel though, what was the other thing he wanted? Lost Thunder or something like that? Yeah, Lost Thunder I can totally cancel. I can cancel it for anyone. That's because these packs have been completely unsearched. Nobody knows what's going to be in here. See? Okay. Next up, Brendan Rays. Brendan says 3 Lost Thunder spots. You got it. Was this the spot you wanted canceled, Kara? Or were you ordering a second spot and you want... Because I can cancel both of your spots. If you were ordering a second spot, I can cancel this and the other. Mr. Brendan. Oops. And that's 3 Lost Thunder. 32, 33, 34. So you ordered a second. What I can do, Kara, is I can cancel this, and I can cancel the second one. Oh, don't cancel either. Okay. No problem. And next up, we got Adam Vincent, who says 1 Shining Fate Snipe. You got it. Adam Vincent, good luck. There's some crazy cards we just handed out in the large there. Those Umbreon and Espeon, those are like $500 cards if you guys didn't know that. Okay, this goes to Adam Vincent. Mr. Adam, just hollows. Mister, I'm staring at my Pokies. You're staring at them. How much bulk would you say you have? A lot. There's that light. All right. So, Mr. Adam, look at these beautiful hollows. Next up, Connor Gillespie, who says 1 more spot in the Lost Thunder break. You got it. Who's this? Connor Gillespie. And Mr. Emiliano has another large order. Wow, wow, wee wow. He wants 6 Silver Lance. You got it. Silver Lance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He wants 6 Matchless. Oh. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, I said that right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 matchless. He wants 5 jet black. Oh, mister. Yeah, the best part about the large is when it's over, you get to set up a new large. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we got 5 jet black spirit. 2 team-ups. You got 2 team-ups. And 4 battle styles. This will require me to go get more battle styles. I'll be right back. Dude, I messed my leg up or something riding that Wave Runner for too long. All right. Kick my butt. Oops. All right, fresh box of battle styles, mister. Mister, make sure to stretch your legs. All right, I'm stretching. One, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Scooching in. Sneak my cards. All right, I'm sneaking all your cards, mister. Hey, the music stopped. We can't allow that. Hold on. Music can't just stop. We're going to have to play Minecraft. Get out of my room. I'm playing Minecraft. Hopefully I'll play Minecraft. Come on. Oh, there it goes. All right, we got our Skyrim. We'll do Skyrim tomorrow. Lance apology video. I was wrong about the Lance. So how's the Lance, by the way, in Rise? Is Lance competitive with the other weapons, or is it still doo-doo? Is it still in doo-doo? Sneep. Japanese unified when? Sneep. I only use bow now. You only use the bow. All right, here we are. Oh man, that Minecraft music is so good. Now, Great Gorilla's album. What? You only use Digimon. There I go, I'm sitting back on my leg. I don't know why I do it. Mr. Emiliano. Mr. Digimon when? Cold. It's Blaziken. Did anyone play Hearthstone? I remember seeing it at like the shelves in the store. What exactly was Hearthstone? Here's Hatterene. I remember her name. Cold. And come on, Blaziken VMAX. I'm going to talk about Digimon until it manifests. Oh yeah. Cold. Hearthstone is a boring card game. Oh really? Here's Calyrex. It's my little brony. Pay to win, big whoop. Have a nice night, Mr. Adrian. Here's Tauros. So far, your pulls are looking decent. Here's your Jet Black Spirit. Oops. Cold. Greedent. Cold. And it's Blissey! I've spent many years of my life playing StarCraft, and look where it got you, mister. You're a millionaire now. Cold. And Pikachu Zekrom. Pika! All right, love and team up. Team up's the GOAT. Now for your battle styles. Let me throw these away. Battle styles is a Victini V. Ooh, Victini. Here's Horsey. Cubone and Tapu Pupu. Finally, you pull. It's Baltoy. You did so good. All right, the pulls were just okay. No crazy secret rares came out. I think your best pull might be the Pikachu Zekrom from Team Up. Team Up's killing it, man. I really like Team Up. Team Up's killing it. That would be definitely one of the sets I'm recommending, along with Shining Fates for the Shining Fates Charizard. I like those sets. Mr. Emiliano, here's your bag. You have some good luck tonight with that Raichu. Next up, we have Ryan Pieta. Mr. Ryan, one more spot in the Lost Thunder and 5 ponies. You got it. My Little Pony. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's right. For all you bronies, we got My Little Ponies. Mr. Ryan. Snip. Ponies. Snip. I think I've sold more ponies recently than I've sold, not Soul Calibur. Why is Soul Calibur coming to mind? Final Fantasy. So we got the Final Fantasy cards, but they haven't been selling recently. But we have been selling My Little Ponies. What do you think of that, huh? Mister, you got Lyra Heartstrings. She's going to pull your heartstrings. And straighten up and fly right. She looks like she's going to do something bad to that bird. I had no clue there was pony cards. There's pony cards. That's right. I want to offer lots of different card sets for you guys to open. And finally, Philomena, Bird of a Feather. All right. That was 5 packs, 2 hollows. Not bad. That goes to Mr. Ryan. But also, Mr. Ryan gets the last spot in the box. Mr. Ryan. We're ready for the Lost Thunder break now. That's great, because tomorrow we're going to do something else other than Lost Thunder. I thought tonight it would fill up like right away, but it did take a while. So we were going to do like a Gym Heroes booster pack break, right? But instead, we will have something more special for tomorrow since we finished this up tonight so late. Okay, and where's the box? I think the box is on the floor. Ah, one lovely box of Lost Thunder. Oh, I'm having really bad leg pain. Hold on, let me stand up. Oh, man. It's from riding that Wave Runner. It feels like everything's messed up. It's like getting worse. All right. Well, okay. We'll just keep going. I'm going to have some sore muscles, I suspect, guys. Just like before, I will be pulling the packs out left from right and following the names on the list. Because these boxes are already randomized. Justin Huerta, you go first. You pull, oh, Hollow Entei. He looks pretty cool. That's for Justin Huerta. You need to invest in a back support chair. I agree, but also I need to make sure I don't sit for too many hours. That's the other problem. No back support chair is going to help you back if you sit for like 20 hours, you know? Michael Cusick, 1, 2, and 3. So Michael's going deep. He wanted 3 packs. You got it, Michael. By the way, Gregory Mountford goes next on the PayPal list, okay? So Gregory, you're going to have to wait until the box is done, but you're coming up. Okay, Michael Cusick, you got Toxapex. Oh, my God. Slugma. Slugma balls, mister. I think TCC has Slugma. What's Slugma? Slugma balls, mister. And Anal Beat Onyx. You didn't hear that here. Hope your kids weren't listening. Oh my gosh. I mean, he just looks a certain way, doesn't he? That artwork has a certain look to it. Not gonna lie. All right. You didn't hear that here. This is a late night stream. Did I tell you guys that? For adults only. TCC got Slugma from the Ticks. What's Slugma? Slugma balls. Slugma Pokeballs. Team Rocket Grunt. Yo, mister. Team Rocket Grunt. Pulling Ralts. Well, it's looking pretty good for Richard Johnson, isn't it? Richard Johnson, they didn't pull anything crazy in the first round. So I think you might pull something. And let's find Team Rocket Grunt's bag. Tyler. Team Rocket Grunt. Found lightning. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Aha. Mister, this is for kids. No, it's not. It's the late night stream. Rated PG-13. You never know. That was pretty good. What was that? That was Alex. Look at what Alex did with the emojis. The Pokeballs. All right. So, Moo Milk. Wow, Moo Milk. Here's Mareep. Wow, Mareep. And, no, it's cold, man. Unlucky, Mr. Richard Johnson. That is unlucky. Which means the luck lies perhaps with Connor Gillespie, who is next. Richard Johnson, you got cold ones. Mr. Richard, you're probably up here. Yeah, I'm sorry. Richard Johnson was watching that too. I'm sorry, Richard. Mr. Richard, I wish you better luck on your next Poke venture. Have a nice night, Mr. Richard. Connor Gillespie on number 9. Good luck, Connor. Connor, are you nervous? No, Connor, it's just a Wobbuffet. Wobbuffet! Somebody is going to get very lucky later in the list, I think, because this first round of the packs is just so cold. Here we go, Connor Gillespie. Hey, Connor, you're ready to be shipped, man. Anthony Roberts. Will Anthony Roberts be the lucky one? Come on, Anthony. Oh, there we go. Picking up Mad Cargo. All right. The card we were all looking for. Look at them cheeks. Them's them cheeks. Wow, we're at 180 minutes. I want to just mention no more orders, okay, guys? Don't put in any more orders, okay? So we're looking for Anthony Roberts. We're going to wrap up the remaining orders and sign out, but there might be quite a few left, so stay tuned, guys. Mr. Anthony, Mr. Hit. Oh, man. Where is this guy? Ashton Raymer. Is he up top? Let's see if he's up top. Okay, new bag. New bag. He may already have a bag. Maybe it's in the overflow. Do you take Kitty for walks? No, she's an indoor cat only. We don't want her getting fleas. We don't want her getting fleas, because then we would have to say, goodbye, Kitty. Anthony Roberts. All right, very good. Now we have Alexia Early. Any throw up lately? Yep, she's always throwing up. Blech, just like that. Beautifly for Mr. Alexia Early. Does Alexia Early have a bag? Oh man, I'm so tired of scrolling through these. It's fun opening up the cards. It is not fun scrolling through like 500 bags. Just making sure. Sleepy Mister always cracks me up. You know what's funny is I don't even know if he has a bag. My friend's cat looks like it was choking on through up a fur ball. It was, that's how they do it. All right, he gets a new bag. Problem solved. Let's scratch my eye here. Oh, itchy eye. Oh my God. We just spent like 5 minutes just searching for 2 bags that we couldn't find. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's not efficient enough. You know I'm an efficiency manager. Alexio early. Okay, there we go. After Alexia, we have GJM. Whoa, GJM, you could be a lucky one. You ready? You could be the lucky one. You've got to be. Sneep. Unless all the hot ones are on the other side. Oh, pull in Verizon. It's Verizon Wireless Network. All right. So 2 GXs have been found. And your next pack, Mr. GJM, is a Blitzel. Ooh. Ooh. That's not the shiny Lugia. That's not the Lugia Hyper Rare. Where's the Lugia Hyper Rare? Wee woo, no more orders. Here we are, GJM. Next up, we got Emiliano, Mr. Emiliano Orala. He's got the next pack, pack number 14. Any juicers in the chat? What? You pull a Pop, Leo. Pop, you did it. Woohoo. Oh, man. These packs aren't even going in the trash. They're just flying around. Juan Reyes, Mr. Juan. He pulls Gardevoir. All right, Gardevoir. And let's find his bag. Mister, you should go to Shark Tank. Is that what you were going to say? I guess when it comes to it, replace my Lost Thunder spot with 4 matchless packs, unless you know what Lost Thunder will be replaced with. Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, if you need, I can just send you a refund, and you can come back another night and see what we got going on for the next night. Next up, we got Jesse Salinas. Jesse Salinas. Good luck. Jesse, oh, there you go. That's what we're looking for, Lugia GX. Oh, Jesse Salinas, I'm jelly. Jesse gets the hot pull. Now, that's just a GX. There could be a full art. And we've pulled 3 GXs so far. We're expecting about 4 in the box. So the hits they're a little bit lower, but we're also halfway through the box. And no full arts have come out. So, still exciting. That's a great GX. That's maybe the best GX you're going to pull out of the box. It's that Lugia. Yeah, he looks great. Get him graded. Okay, now we have Kara Nichols. Miss Kara. Let's see what kind of luck Kara has. Now, it is just 1 pack. Let's see if it's wild luck. Tonight is just going to be a Pop, Leo. Pop! Kara. Oh, that's Kevin. Oh, you're up top now. No, you're over here. Ha-ha! I found you! After Kara Nichols, we have Tim Frazier. number 18, and number 19. Mr. Tim Frazier. Snip. Let's see if Mr. Asian Tim gets lucky. He's been with this channel a long time. Morlul Hollow Dialga. That's kind of cool. Also, Electivire and this amazing looking Typhlosion Hollow. So the Hollow Typhlosion is probably the best hollow in the set. He just looks really nice. Mr. Tim. Why isn't Sandstorm being played in the background? I need techno. What? What are you talking about? Here we go, Mr. Tim Frazier's bag. Is Lost Thunder hit rate low? Yeah, it is. It's an old Sun and Moon box. It can be as low as 1 full art in the whole box. So pray that it's not this box, okay? Mr. Lachlan Dixon. That's Gentle Penguin. Lachlan. McLaughlin. Silcoon. I'm about to Silcoon. Mr. Lachlan. Where's your bag? Doot. I'm sorry, Lachlan. Lost Thunder crushed me to pieces. I think I got 1 GX the whole time I was buying it. Yeah, Lost Thunder is tough. You should try the Japanese version of it, because the Japanese version, I offer it, and it's much more generous. Peter Waddington. Mr. Peter. Peter's British. He says Tuesday. He says, I think it's Tuesday, isn't it? He's got Carbink. Bink. Bink, 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 bink. I remember when the store I work at sold Ultra Prism for super cheap. Mister, will you go out on the lake this weekend? Yeah, pretty much every single day if I want to go out. I got to get that Wave Runner fixed. God, the responsibilities, guys. I just want to lay back and have somebody else take care of everything. So that was for Peter. Peter with the P. Peter Waddington. Here you go, Mr. Peter. It's Tuesday. Manuel Garcia, Mr. Manuel. Let's see what he gets. Good luck. Oh, that's going to be okay. He pulls Ninetales GX. This is a great card. I would definitely grade that. All right. So for our GXs, we got Virizion, Magcargo, Alolan Ninetales, which is a nice card, and Lugia, which is probably the best card that you could possibly pull in here when it comes to the GXs. So it's a decent box so far, but it's all about those full arts too. Now, Mr. Manuel, let's find your bag. The problem with finding Mr. Manuel's bag is there are too many M bags, and I'm not going to be able to find it, am I? It's all Melissa Price's fault. She got this big fat M bag. Nathan Sumter, Michael Johnson. We're going to put Nathan Sumter in the other box. Michael Johnson, Michael Daniels, Mike Spanos, Matthew Martin, Matthew Mason. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. How about this box? Do we have enough boxes? Jesus. Here's a Nate M. Okay. Nectaria, Metalski, Manuel Garcia. He does exist, and here is his bag. All right. We did it. Mike Hoover, he's got, is that another 2? Did he have some earlier? I don't remember. So Mike Hoover. Mike, get hyped. You have a chance, man. This could be the full art right here. This box is getting increasingly smaller, and we haven't seen a single full art yet, so this could be it. That's Larvitar and Hollow Meganium. Very nice. As well as Ampharos. Darn it, the old Ho-Oh artwork. We'll save you that as well. Ooh, where is it? Where's the hottie? I'm getting nervous. Here we go, Mike Hoover. He did extremely well with that Sabrina. So he's having a nice night. Now we have Orion Pieta. Mr. Orion. Mr. Ryan. He pulls Hollow Lapras. Boop. You just opened cards, didn't you? Mr. Ryan Pieta. You should be in the R box. Here it is. Woohoo! One Hollow Lapras. Ryan Fjellstedt is next. He's got 2 spots. This could be it. All right, where's the hot one going to show up at? Snip. All right, you've been snipped. Pack number 1. That's Sightseer. Pack number 2. Oh, here we go. It's Virizion. Woo! Okay, Virizion full art for Mr. Ryan Fjellstedt. I feel like Ryan gets lucky a lot. Is that just me? I feel like Ryan has better luck. Gonna put him on the lucky list. Greenest card ever. It is pretty green, isn't it? Now that is 1 full art, and it's not even a hyper rare. So there's a good chance that there's another hyper rare in the remaining packs. So don't let the hype train die now. Hopefully one more full art, and it's hyper. Next up, Christopher Michael. I almost pulled from the back there. That's something I do when I'm opening cards for you guys. We have Tapu Fini. Sorry, Mr. Christopher Michael, you just got a Tapu Fini. He says, I do have a bag. That's something he said when he made that order. Carl, Chris Haynes, Christopher Michael. He's got a fat little bag. Boop. Now, Mr. Rafael Aguilera. You could pull a hyper rare. Let's see what happens, Mr. Aguilera. This could be your lucky day. Well, you got a Luzamine. Luzamine, she's kind of like a girl. I just organized a trade with someone with the birds. Oh, nice. Mr. Raphael. Doot. Do you have any Detective Pikachu packs? I certainly do. I have a whole box of them just for you, Adam. Just for you to pull that Charizard out. Oops. There we go. Okay, Raphael. Emiliano is next. Now, Emiliano is another guy who gets insanely lucky on this stream. I don't know how he does it. He just gets lucky like all the time. There's no rhyme or reason to it. It just happens in his favor half the time. Tapu Bulu Netball. And just Mariani this time. So no crazy luck for you, Mr. Emiliano. Those are 2 cold packs. Oh, man. I hope there's another full art. Now we have Brendan Rise. Rise? Mr. Brendan opens up 3 packs. There's only 5 packs left. So if there's another full art, is in these remaining 5 packs, and he's got more than half of them. So your odds are better than not. But you know, it's not about the odds. It's just about reality. So who cares about the odds? You either did get it or you didn't get it. White Kyurem. Fairy Charm. Oh, no. And Spinarak. Oh, Brendan. It's so cold, Brendan. Brendan, those were the cold ones. Brendan Rays. Did Brendan say he had a bag? Benjamin. Brian. Brogan. Brian Kranis. Chris Topher. Brandon Russell, who did extremely well. Canelo. Clifton. Christopher. Christian Torado. How about over here? I don't have a bag. Oh, there we go. Thank you so much. See, I was on the goose hunt. This is why it's so important to know if you have a bag. I was on the goose hunt for something that doesn't exist. All right, here we are. Mister, would you let me keep my OG 150 plus Mew bulk? What? What are you talking about? I do not know what you mean. Brendan. Oh, you mean the bulk box. Is that what you're talking about? All right, Brendan Rays. If you're saying you have a bulk box, let me look behind me. I'm looking for a Nate M. Nate M, it looks like your bulk box was gotten rid of. You must not have had very much bulk in it for me to have gotten rid of it. But if you could tell me how much bulk you had, maybe I can just like toss you some bulk or something. I don't know if that's what you were talking about. I can refund you $14, or you could spend $14 over here if that's easier. Okay, so now one for Connor Gillespie. Here goes. Good luck, Connor. That's a green one, and it's Ninkata. No! One last pack. You know, that pack really could have a hyper rare in it. Are you ready? This is for Ryan Pieta. If there's a hyper rare Lugia in here, it's his. But there probably isn't. Let's see. Look at that. Just a Cyndaquil. Wow. So put it together, guys. This whole box of Lost Thunder had one full art, and it was not even a hyper rare. That's old Sun and Moon pull rates. Compare that to the way you pull cards in Sword and Shield. You get a box with like 2 ultra rares in it. All right. That was a cold box. Holy. Tough round. You guys saw it right here. It, you know, it just happens. I open these all the time for, you know, for this live stream, and I've seen many boxes like that. It's so stingy. And so when you see a hyper rare Lugia, like this one, when you see this hyper rare Lugia, now you have a little bit of an understanding of why he costs so much. Because it's like, you can either go buy him outright as a 10, or you can try to pull him yourself and maybe open a box like that with like one Virizion full art in it. You know what I mean? So think about how much money you would end up spending chasing the card anyways. You'd spend a ton of money. That's part of what helps decide the cost of a graded card, is how much it would cost you to pull the card yourself and get it graded. Okay, after Ryan, we have Mr. Gregory Mountford. He says, hello, from Cirque Fan. I should have a bag on the table with 1 or 2 cards. Can I get 2 Eevee Heroes? All right, 2 Eevee Heroes. And 1 Japanese tag team. I think you mean team up. I was going to snipe 35-36 on that one. Glad I missed out. Yeah, I mean, that box was a cold box, unfortunately. And the only way to know it was to open it up. The previous box was better. It had a hyper sigilith in it. Cold, and what's this? What's this? Raichu. Oh, Gregory Mountford. What's up, Gregory? Let's go looking for a Gregory Mountford. He says, I should have a bag on the table. Well, ID Chronicle, Glenn, GMAC, Isaac, Gregory Mountford. Here we are. And we'll throw your Raichu in there. Now you got your Raichu. How nice. It's so nice. Welcome back, Mr. Cirque Fan. I'm glad you're still hanging out, still watching. All right. Now, who's next? We need to do a refresh. Remember, no more orders, guys. No more orders. We're wrapping up. We're at 200 minutes. It's 3:40. I need a break. Dude, my hair's gotten long. Okay, we're refreshed. Me. Wow, there's a lot of orders. Holy Next up, we got Mr. Edgar Lazarin. Who's that guy? Sneaked 2 orders of ponies and 1 for the box break of Lost Thunder. So, Mr. Rand, what would you like to do with your Lost Thunder order? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why are you sneaping so many ponies? You make no sense. So we are sneaping ponies for Mr. Rand Missio. Mr. Imagine in 5 years when you have 30K watching and ordering. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if that would happen. Sneep. Do 5 Silver Lance, but don't sneap those. But don't sneap them? Pull the shiny ponies. Silver Lance. Silver Lance. You got it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Remember, guys, no more orders. We're wrapping up for the night. You've got Featherweight. Cold. Octavia. Cold. 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 Applejack. Holy. Cold. You guys are buying out all these ponies just to have them sneaked, mister. You're out of control. Okay. So, that's all bulk. That gets thrown away. This gets thrown away. Oh, man. Trash can's overflowing, unfortunately. Now, here are your 3 hot pulls from the ponies. All probably gradable, but he wants to sneap them. This is America. Sneap them. Octavia. And Featherweight. Please, sir, don't sneap me. Don't. Ah! All right. Shut up. You get what you deserve. Right? Is that what he said in the movie? Ow. This is America. Dinch, dinch. All right. Mr. Rand. Only the nice ones for Mr. Rand. Do you have a box bag, Mr. Rand? And does it say Rand on it, or does it say Edgar? Oh, look at this. Pulling Secret Rare Sandaconda. Very nice. Perfect, thank you. You also get Tornadus. He got started Tornadus in your pants, mister. And a cold one. Sweet. Okay, very good. Now let's find the E-box. E-bag. E-box. Not Applejack. Applejack, no. Manuel. Esteban. Edgar. All right. That Silver Lance box treating you pretty well. Truth says, how can people be so cruel? I know. These guys cut packs. They could have donated them to you, but they cut them and then they laugh at you. They go, you should have thought about that before you decided to be poor. Justin said, hey, mister, may I please have 3 packs of Unbroken Bonds, 2 live customs, and put me down for live shipping. I have a bag and a slab. Please give your Filipino family some hot pulls. Sounds good, mister. So, first of all, we will need some Unbroken Bonds. See? Applejacks will avenge you. No! And here, have the little septile too. Okay. Now we're going to go ahead and sneap these up. I have so many of those 3-pack blisters. Snip. Snip. Mr. Justin, let's pull you that Charizard. Here's Tyrogue. Meowstic. Uh-oh. Come on, hot pull. Oh, I see something. It's a GX, though. Lucario Melmetal. Very nice. And it looks like perfectly centered, basically. Very nice, mister. He also wants 2 live customs. So let's get those 2 live customs. Pack number 1, Relicanth, and pack number 2, Rookity. I'm sorry, mister. No hot ones there. No hot ones. But you did pull a lovely Lucario Melmetal. I have a bag and a slab. Okay, sounds good. So Joshua, or I'm sorry, Justin. Mr. Justin. A lot of J names out there, huh? Here we are, Justin Magsamble. Go ahead and slip this in here. Sweet. And let's print you up a label. Have we shipped you before? Let's see if we've shipped you before. Why do I feel like we have? Nope, we have not shipped you before. Okay, cool. Give me a minute. We're going to create your first label. You're in Illinois. We don't even live that far apart, mister. All right, we got Mr. J. And we'll go ahead and hit print. Uh-oh. Did it work? Oh, there it goes. USPS rates have changed. Oh, shoot. Probably they want you to pay more now. That's what they're always doing. All right, here we go. We're trying that again. There we go. And let me write down slabs. All right, so now I know. Still taking orders? We're all done. What's up, Gopher King? How's it going, man? We're all done for the night. What I'm doing now is I'm clearing up the remaining orders because I don't want to stream for like ever, you know what I mean? Michael Cusick, he says, go ahead and send the Leafeon full art to CGC Tier 1. Good choice. And hopefully it will not return in 11 months. Oh, that's Michael Cusick, not Devin A talking. Oh my God. He said alternative art, and I immediately thought Devin. Where is it? Where is it? Come on. Must have put it back here then. All right, this is silly. I didn't want to have to do this. There we go. He says Leafeon alternative art, right? There it is. There we go. I thought about it, and I'd like to get refunded for the Lost Thunder slot. Sounds good. No problem. So this is for Michael Cusick. Mr. Michael. Just go around pulling alternative art, full art, Leafeons like that. Jesus. Leave some for everyone else. Okay, cool. Well, we're getting a larger CGC submission together. He also wants 4 Vivid. All right, 4 Vivid. This is for Michael Cusick. That's how you game right there. That's how you get it done. What? How do you get it done? Sneep. And come on, Pokies. Vivid Voltage. The best pull here would be the hyper rare Pikachu. And he's still going for a lot of money. I think he's going for like over 500 still. Diancie. Zygarde. Oh, wait a second. There's 2 cards. Charizard! That's right. I saw the Charizard, and then I threw the Zygarde away. I said, "Be gone, the Zygarde." Wow. Congratulations on that. That's a good pull. I feel like Charizard comes out of Vivid Voltage pretty often, though. Is that just me? See, like in every box. Beldum. And Pick-a-Peck. Maybe we've just gotten lucky on this channel, though. I bet we've just gotten lucky. I mean, let's see. It says 185 cards in a box. 185 cards in the set. So, yeah, I mean, not all of those will be just like regular cards that could be reverse holo. So, but actually, that's still a very high count. So it's definitely luck. Definitely luck. That's for Mr. Michael Cusick. Oh, there it goes. Second bag wasn't really going around the cards. There we go. Next up is John Gamia. He says, "Mister, can I get 2 Sword and Shield base? 2 Sword and Shield base. And 1 Eevee Heroes." It's been a bit, so I don't know where my bag is. I don't know where your bag is either, mister. Somewhere. Maybe like, I don't know, right here. Ta-da! All right. So the Eevee Heroes will go first. There we go. And the Sword and Shield base set will go second. Snip. No cutting cards. Sniper, no sniping. Lapras reverse holo. Oh, Lapras. Sorry, those were cold. How about the Eevee Heroes, though? Eevee Heroes is also a holo. Mr. John Gamia, nothing too wild in those pulls. It was just 3 boosters, though. 3 boosters, and they was divided between 2 sets. So your odds were pretty low. It would have been like a snipe. John Hincapi wants 3 Jet Black Spirit. And I have 2 bags now. One might be in the overflow. Ah, okay. So if I run into the overflow bag and the bag on the table, I can combine them. Any free cards? Says Alex. I'm looking for some free ones. We've got a cold one. And we've got Weavile. And finally, a cold one. I'm sorry, mister. So, John Hincapi, I probably made an emergency quick bag for you or something. Because we were doing the large, probably. I don't know. You said I made another bag for you, huh? Where is it? I can't even find the new bag. Oh, okay. John Hincapi. Those Joseph Haney. Here we go. John Hincapi. All these J.O. names. Get out of here, J.O. names. There's too many of you. Louis Rodriguez. 2 Shiny Face. 2 Vivid Voltage. Mr. Lewis, we got your cards. Better look out, mister. They're looking for you. This is for Louis Rodriguez. What? Selling cold packs should be a crime. All right. Cold packs are free now. Snip. I love this music that's playing. Cramorant. All right. Not really all right, but it's not just a cold one, I guess. I don't know. How do you get excited for a Cramorant? Poltegeist is a pull, though. Look at that. Shiny Hollow Poltegeist. How about the Vivid Voltage? We got Shuckle. He's the best one. And Opal Pikachu V. There we go. It's Mr. Pikachu. Yeah, you guys all owe me. What? Pikachu V popping out of here. 2 more likes to 100. I need those likes. Like. Actually, what I really would need is a subscribe. Will anyone hit subscribe for me tonight? Come on, guys. Guys, I'm begging for it. Keith Craver. What's up, Keith? Welcome back. He says 5 matchless fighters. I have a back. Sounds good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mr. Keith. Sneep. Mike says, I'll subscribe. Cold. Urshifu. Also cold. Yanmask. Oh, no, this is going to be cold then. Yup. Oh, oof. Mr. Keith, you came back and got the cold ones, Mr. Keith. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's too bad. Kevin, Kyle, Keith Craver. That's too bad. Rough pulls, mister. Who's next? Vahan Gavandian, who says 2 Evos. Ooh, XY Evos. You know I'm a fan. So this is for Vahan Gavandian, 2 XY Evos. With the Charizards. Pack number 1. You've got Reverse Hollow Revive. Pack number 2. I see a hit. And it's going to be Machop and Mega Venusaur. Congratulations. And look at that Machop, man. Love the centering on it. Very nice. Send those out, mister. Well, actually, I think the Machop has a print line on it, unfortunately. But the Venusaur's nice. I definitely grade the Venusaur. That's for Mr. Vahan Gavandian. He's like the most active person with the V in their name. Not a lot of activity in the XYZ box. The VXYZ box. Alexio Alvarez says, 2 lives, mister. You got it. 2 live custom boosters. What's that? You've got ultra rare Bronzong. What a nice pull. Oh. Damn, that looks cool. Okay, that was 1. And 2 is Beartic. That's a nice card. So this goes to Alexio. Mr. Alexio. I have an Alexio early. Alexio Alvarez. Here we are. A little luck for you tonight. Boop. And we'll toss this over here. Sweet. Christopher Cortez, can I have 10 Matchless Fighters? Wow, everyone's coming out of the woodworks for Matchless Fighters now. Give me a moment. Oh. Dude, my legs are so sore. Oh, man, sore muscles. Well, that's good. I guess it means I'm getting good exercise. Oh, man, it's so bad, though. I didn't realize it was going to be so painful. Always painful, right? How am I going to sit down and use the toilet now? All right, so I'm just restocking the floor with Matchless so that we got plenty of Matchless. Push the trash can down. We're having trouble with that. 10 packs, you say? Just 10? You didn't want 30? Christopher Cortez. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 Matchless Fighters and Smorchums. He says, I have a drug bag. That's right. These are our little drug bags, our dime bags. Hope you didn't wait too long, Mr. Christopher. I'm trying to go fast because I think a lot of you guys waited a really long time for this. Sneep. First we had the large, and then we had the Lost Thunder. Oops. All right. Christopher Cortez. Cold. Lots of cold packs in the Japanese sets. Hollow. Where are them diggies? You want some diggies? Cold. Here's Articuno Kaka. There we go. And Blaziken. He's so blazy. Cold. Urshifu. Cold. Come on, hot pack. One pack wonder. Nope, it's Beedrill. Okay, you get 2 pulls. That's the standard pull rate for 10 packs. That's for our friend, Christopher Cortez. He says, I have a drug bag, so we're going to go find it. Christopher Michael, Christopher Thiel, Carlos, Carl, Chris Hayes, Christova. So you're not in there. Maybe you're in here. There's all these bags in this box of people who just never ship their stuff. They're just like, nah, leave it there forever. Brian Cranis, Christopher Cortez. All right, Mr. Chris. Mr. Chris. Boop. Thank you so much, Christopher. Now we have Kara Nichols. She says, a spot in the thunder and give me a wigged pack. So I'm going to go ahead and get you that $20 refund because the Lost Thunder sold out. Hold on, it's having me log in. Woo, I can't wait to wrap up and sit down for a minute and not think about anything. All right, there we go. So you will have received a refund on the Lost Thunder pack. Now for your live custom booster. Just an Aaron. Darn it. Probably the next pack was the hot one. Oops, that's Mike Hoover. We want Kara Nichols. Here we are. Same. 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 Next up, we've got Jack Gray, who says, 1 Shining Fates, 1 team up. Okay. 1 team up. Son of a gun. I gotta open a whole box. Mister, is it a surprise what we're doing instead of Lost? What we're doing instead of Lost? Yeah, it's a surprise. My brain stopped working half an hour ago. That's because every day it's a surprise. It's a different thing every day. Except for when it's the same thing. Same. Wow, that was a beat up box, man. Look at this box. Damn. Something beat it up. Okay. One pack of Shining Fates. There we go. Remember, guys, no more orders, okay? Sneep. First pack, we've got Galarian Weezing. I was tripping over my words there. I was going to say, all right. Galarian Weezing, second pack, is cold. No! I apologize, Mr. Jack Gray. That was not the big hit that we were hoping for. You sniped this guy, though. That's kind of nice. The Eternatus of VMAX. That's kind of nice. Just a little bit. Luis Rodriguez, who says, 1 spot in the new large. All right, 1 spot in the new large. You're the first one in. New large. 29 spots. 3 PSA cards. Alexio says 1 spot in the large. Okay. Alexio Alvarez. Okay, Mr. Alexio. After Alexio, we have Kara Nichols. Kara Nichols. Everyone said, I'll jump to the next one. Can I change my second order? Instead of being in the large, can I get 8 matchless? You sure can. There's nothing wrong with that. 8 matchless fighters. Mister, what is English for the large? What is English for the large? What? All right, 8 packs of matchless fighters for Miss Space Knights. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Here we are. Woohoo! There we go. Sneep. And Sneep. Only hot ones, right? Let's pull out the super secret rare. All right, here goes. Pack number 1 is cold. Pack number 2, it's Shaman. Much love for Matchless. Yeah, Matchless is selling right now. People want to open Matchless. Oh, pulling a secret rare Dracovish. Take a look at that. That's the card. Cold. 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 CGC are strict on grading. Lol, I got 9.5 on an Evo Charizard that could have gotten a PSA 10. Well, it's equivalent to a PSA 10 because CGC 9.5 is called Gem Mint. So you should price it very close to the price of an Evo Zard. That's what you should do. And people might want it to be a little cheaper. That's because not as many people have adopted CGC collecting. But yeah, I would price it very similar. And the nice thing is you got a turnaround pretty fast. What the heck is that Dracovish? He's your best friend, buddy. He just wants to be a friend. Nathan Longoria, he says, 2 My Little Ponies. Really? All right, look. Well, we've got to get a fresh box of My Little Ponies for Mr. Nathan. I'm not even kidding. I got to stand over here and crack a fresh box of them. Tell my wife that the My Little Ponies sell faster than anything else. Honey, we're selling a lot of My Little Ponies. You'll never believe it. Damn, mister, still going? Yeah. There were a lot of orders. I'm trying to catch up on them. We had a lot going on this stream. All right, so this is 5. They put 9.5 when it should have been 6.5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoops. Can you say upgrade? Upgrade! Okay, good luck to Nathan. That certification says 9.5. Snip. Snip. So, Mr. Nathan, we're gonna pull you all the ponies. I was gonna say pokies. Rand says, sneep the ponies. You stay away, Rand. If you don't sneep ponies, you're a heretic. Burn the witch! You ready? Here goes, Mr. Nathan. So we're just jumping straight to the back. We're looking for the holo cards. Those are the good ones, right? These non-holos are probably not worth grading. See, it says look for foil cards. Ooh. Here we go. Picnic lunch. Aw, it's just a pony and her little pony friends. Okay. Cold. Is CGC too strict? It is a good question. Oh, lots of cold ponies. Where the hot? Oh, here we go. Rare find, a real gem. Okay, there you go. 3 more packs left. Make sure we don't miss any. Okay, that's cold and cold. Wow, 10 packs, 2 hollows. I feel like that's a lower rate than usual. You might have done a little sweeping there, Mr. Nathan. That's for Nathan Longoria. I'm thinking about buying. Well, we're shutting down for the night, so you'll have to return for the tomorrow night stream. It'll be a Saturday night, so it should be pretty busy too, right? Should be pretty active. Nathan Sumter, Miguel, Nick Weeg, Nathan Longoria. Getting 3 per 10 is lucky, says Rand. Oh, okay. Sweet. Woo. Next up, we got Adam Vinson, who says, 1 more Detective Pikachu. You got it. Adam Vinson. Sleep. Mr. Adam. Psyduck, Charmander, Bulbasaur, and a rare Mewtwo. The special rare, right? It's got the reflective star. All right, that's a good round for you, Mr. Adam. Picking up that Mewtwo. Here we go, Adam Vinze. Have we gotten a perfect CGC 10 return on the channel yet? No, we have not. No, we have not. I would really like to see one, though. A perfect 10. Zachary Mahaney. He says, 5 Opus 11 Tifa cards. Sounds good. Let's get this back here in the large. So the new large has begun. Total of 29 spots. But this time, the large will actually fill up faster than before. And the reason for that is because the live custom boosters will have more spots for the large than it used to. And that's because in the live custom boosters, there will be a lot of smaller hits and cheaper slabs. Like, you know, for example, this slab would make it into the live custom boosters. In the past, this card would also make it into the live custom boosters. Nowadays, this will go into the large. So this will be in the live customs, this will be in the large. And also in the live customs will be spots for the large. So you will occasionally win spots for the large, and it means you're having a chance at a very expensive slab. See, so that's the new system. I think it's really good. 5 of the Tifa returns packs. Let's pull a Tifa. I'm going to pull my Tifa out. Woo! Tifa's so nice. She has such a great personality. That Umbreon will go up in price because Unified Maya's be stingy. I have an overflow bag. Can I trade you all of my hollows except one Zoroark and get a pre-grade for my cards for CGC? You know what? I think I offered that one time in the past, and I really would not like to offer that anymore. But I appreciate the offer. The reality is I don't actually need hollows, but I do accept hollow donations for people who want to help me keep the table thinner, or maybe they just don't care for them, or maybe they just want to help out with like live customs, because really the junk hollows just go into the custom boosters. All right, here we go. We've got Red Mage and Maya, oh my gosh, and Ridya, oh my gosh, waifus galore. I don't know if I don't think Red Mage is a waifu though. Pack number 2. Fencer's a waifu. Oh my. What? There's so many girls in this. Here's Pandemonium. That's a rare. Mira. Fiona. And Shiva's. I guess Shiva's a girl. Shiva. Come on, Shiva. Work a little harder. Mister, can you pull the GX from Detective Pikachu as well? No, you cannot. Detective Pikachu is only going to be hollows. Ledolas, Man in Black. Ridya again. Amo's a rare. Glauca's a rare. I've graded 480 cards with the CGC. I have not graded a single 10. Do mostly vintage, but still, just to show how rare they are. They sound very rare. Here's co-URL. Sephiroth. All right, there we go. Sephiroth. He's going to get his own sleeve. He's probably the hottest one you've pulled so far. So he just pulled Sephiroth the Legendary out of that Tifa pack. You know, the guy with the big-ass sword. Very cool. Last pack. We've got Umaro. He's a Legendary Holo. Congratulations on that. Princess Sarah. Unaleska. You're going to have to take that one home for science. All right. And all of that is for our friend Zachary Mahaney. Zachary. And the rest of this gets thrown away. Doosh. Will I see you tomorrow night? Very, very likely. Unless my wife tells me I can't. Westonini. We're looking for Zachary Mahaney. Nope, that's Zachary standing. New bag? He doesn't say new bag. Do you need a new bag? How about up here? Zachary Mahaney, did you need a new bag? Wow, these are some old bags, man. And who's this front one? William Balls? William Balls. Mister, that's unacceptable. We need more than she does. Oh, we need you more than she does. Not sure if that's true. Westonini, Wayne, Zach, Uriel. He needs a new bag. I'll make it a rule that people got to tell me the status of their bag. I think I'll send that Mewtwo to grade. Nice. Sweet. Her name, Mr. Mrs. Mr. What? What is it saying? No more orders. Remember, guys, we are trying to wrap up. Mahaney. Congratulations on your legendary Sephiroth. Okay. We are really slowing down, I hope. I've just refreshed. And we're done. The Zachary Mahaney was the last order of the night. Woo! All right. Hey, that's me. All right, guys. No more orders. Mister doesn't want to make bank. Mister, it's not all about bank. You're right. I could sell more cards, but I want to have a nice day too. So, all right, guys. I appreciate you being here and hanging out and opening some cards. And we'll be back tomorrow to open even more cards. I think it's more fun just having a short stream, anyways, because it tells everyone, hey, you know, you got to jump in right away. Am I still doing the giveaway channel? You know, I stopped doing that. I feel like we should do more giveaways, but I feel like they should be more substantial than what we were doing with the live customs, because the live customs, it would take like so long to do it, and then you would just get like what, like a hollow card. It wasn't even a prize. So you would have like 2 or 3 nights, maybe 4 nights where there was no prize, and I figure, well, we could just go a week or 2 with no giveaway and then just have like some kind of actual giveaway, you know what I mean? So that's what I'm thinking on that. But yeah, so let's go ahead and wrap up here. I will see you guys tomorrow night.